call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Hey, Victoria, it's John. Sorry I missed your call. Hope you're having a good evening. I'm free. If you're free, just give me a call back. Talk to you soon. Bye.
They went backwards, and you can see it now. Because you can see when people leave that part of the world, which is primarily operated off of that whole fucking thing, they're primitive, right? That's why the fucking countries over there, right, that are stunted the most are under this fucking Islamic fucking bullshit. My parents are from there. They left there, and they got better when they left. They're fucking Iranians. They left there and they came here and they're better. You know why? They left the fucking right before the fucking Muslims took over to be what it was, to be what it is now. And they got better. And guess where they came? They came to the Christian world. Well, the world where it's like, hey, do what you like. You might get punished later. But be who you want to be, bitch. You might hear people speak against it, but they're not going to tie your arms and legs and fucking throw you off a fucking building. Like in Afghanistan, they're not going to allow you to marry a fucking 9-year-old girl. And if they did, there would be outrage publicly. Over there, you couldn't. They're going to allow women to go to school. They're going to allow people to get divorced. They're going to allow hold hands. They're going to allow people to get married. That might go away, actually. But I'll tell you this. The idea is this: the further away you move from that religion, the more you're allowed to be a fucking human being, not a fucking goat, bro.
Isa Kant! Isa! Isa! Welcome to your show.
I get to have a club now?
It's called the Isa Watermelon Club. How are you?
Wow. I didn't know I had a club.
Yeah, you've got a fan club.
Oh, that's amazing.
I started.
How many fans do I have?
I started it. Let's see. You have
Only
496. It's better than nothing.
No, this is just a recycle club. You're not giving me my like a new club.
How are you doing?
Good. I'm going to bed, but I saw that I had a club with a room, and so I had to come in before I go to bed.
Nice.
How are you?
I'm good. Nothing too new. Just hit the gym, picked up some tacos, poured myself a little glass of wine. I was going to read a book. I shifted all my recording of Clubhouse to the downstairs part of my house, to all the bedrooms, so I don't have to listen
Wow.
to. Yeah, I don't want to listen to the people here talk anymore. It's ridiculous.
I asked you a couple of times, like, what the hell do you do at night when you leave all of these phones on? It's like contamination.
Well, what's cool is if you have I use an auto clicker. It's like an app, and so if the room closes or they kick me, every 600 seconds it clicks again, and it just launches a new room. So it's like there's always content available. It's kind of it's like a fully automated live stream.
Crazy, dude.
I'm crazy. You should hear the shit that people talk about on here.
You have this Clubhouse farming thing. It's just so weird.
It's not weird. What people talk about on here is weird. That they waste all their fucking time talking endlessly.
Well, I think my rooms are not that weird.
My criticism is that it's all redundant. Like, you've heard the same people say the same shit, so it's like I want to control my mind by controlling what I hear. But I'm just upstairs in the top of my house. I have a library and I have a music room, and I'm gonna live stream myself reading books and playing music and like.
Why don't you just read? Well, yeah.
Because I want the views and I want to monetize it.
I spoke with Epaminondas the other day,
mm-hmm.
and he's still reading books on X.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing very well.
He claims that he's got a huge audience. I've never seen his live stream. I don't even know what his profile is.
A lot of people is following him, and he gets like if he publishes something, I was looking at his post the other day, and he gets like 500, 1,000 likes, stuff like that. Like, it's not too bad.
What's his profile? Epi?
Let me check.
Epimenondas?
No, it's not Epaminondas anymore. I mean, it's similar, but it's not Epaminondas. Epimenides, I think it is Epimenides.
I can't find it.
I'll share his profile with you. Hold on.
I look at his Instagram posts all the time. He likes archery.
Oh yeah, well, the other day we were talking on the phone, and he was doing a little bit of archery while we were on the phone. He's very good at it. Look, that's his profile. I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, E_Plutarchus. When's your mom coming to town?
In a month.
Hmm.
She's going to stay here like 4 weeks. 6 maybe. I don't know still. I still have to figure out her flights.
What the fuck? He writes, this reminded me of my second wife. We got married in the desert in Joshua Tree, right around the spot where I buried the first wife. What the fuck?
What is that?
That's from Epimenides. Epimenides.
This reminds me.
15 people tuned in.
He's probably quoting some reading or something. Or being sarcastic about something.
Holy shit. He's got some funny content, some like African AI village shit. Jesus. Ugh,
Yeah, but you see, he gets a lot of likes. I mean, not all his posts, but he gets decent likes. Some of his recordings get like a couple hundred ones.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's got 22,000 posts. He's got 22,000 posts. That's a lot of posts.
Yeah.
He's got a bigger following than I do. Yeah, what I want to do is hire like an actress to read a book, and then.
Why don't you do it AI?
That's a good idea, but it's kind of lengthy. Oh, I got to take this call. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, bye.
Hey, Victoria.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. I'll preface this by saying I am pretty tired. I've been working around the clock, but yeah, definitely wanted to speak with you though.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, how was your day?
It was good. Just back-to-back meetings pretty much all day, but I'm not good. How was yours?
It was good. I went to the gym. I talked to a former coworker. Did some errands. It's been a nice day.
Nice. Where did you used to work?
The IRS.
Oh, okay. And so you're running, I know that you said the 16th Congressional District. So I'm actually from there. So I grew up in Carlock.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the middle of nowhere. But I don't really keep up with politics too much in that area, but I do to an extent.
Yeah, Darren LaHood is running unopposed now that they kicked me off the ballot. But it's funny because it's like, I don't even think people realize in the primary, like there's only 2 candidates. So there's like why even vote in the primary,
Yeah, and then I guess he was it the 18th Congressional District that he was in prior?
Yeah, it just shifted because of the redistricting.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I mean, they definitely need term limits.
Yeah, he signed a term limits pledge, and I signed the same pledge, not to seek more than 3 terms. So he's already in violation of it.
Yeah. So, wait, you're in Chicago, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I live in the northwest side, Jefferson Park.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, you said that. Yeah, I just moved back here from Miami, but I have to be here for work because it's where pretty much all my clients are.
What do you do?
So I own a federal government contracting agency.
Oh wow.
I just started it though. Started in October, but I was doing federal government contracting for the past 10 years, like with regards to tech. But now I'm kind of thinking, so I spoke to somebody yesterday who wanted to get involved, and we were speaking almost, so with federal government contracting, you have like an ICS code. So I registered with SAM.gov under like different tech policies, like cloud transformation solutions, AI, stuff like that. But I feel like we're about to go to war with Iran. So I'm like, maybe I should just go into like the whole like weapons area.
Yeah, I mean, if however you can do it, I've seen that sam.gov website. I never used it as an employee of the Treasury Department, but
How's it going there, brother?
Oh, sorry, hold on one second. Anyways, sorry, that was my other phone. Yeah, I've never used it.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely very complicated because in my last company, I did start our government vertical back in, when did I start that? 2016. So I was like pretty well versed with it, but we had like proposal writers, capture managers, like we had so many people. But now, I mean, I'm like a one-man show at this point in time, except for the person that I'm about to hire.
Have you used AI at all to do any work, like, to create documents or content or research?
So in terms of AI, I literally have 3 jobs right now, kind of 4 jobs. So I'm an advisor for ResearchNet AI, which is an ex-Microsoft and IBM executives company. So I'm on the board for that, and so I'm pretty familiar with AI. However, I do think that we need to start practicing like more responsible AI.
Hello?
And I can't believe that the government is starting to use AI for incident response and cybersecurity. I think that is completely irresponsible.
Well, good luck. It's not easy, but I just talked to a former coworker today, and like we were talking about the employment numbers at the federal government. They're like at an all-time low, and he's like, "Yeah, it's a total ghost town here." And he just put in his retirement package, so like even more people are leaving the federal workforce.
Yeah, I feel like people are just getting to the point where they're so fed up. Sorry, it also sounds like I have a lisp. I swear I don't. I just got, this is embarrassing. I got a lip flip with Botox, so it kind of sounds like I have a lisp. But
What's a lip flip?
So they inject Botox like all along like your upper lip, and it hasn't like completely settled in yet. So it sounds like my voice does not sound like it usually does, and it's like a little hard to enunciate, which I sound a little stupid, but it basically raises it by like paralyzing your upper lip and raising it.
It's Botox. I see.
Yeah. Anyways, that's besides the point. So I was curious, like, in terms of your policies, what are some of the main policies that you're running on?
Well, in terms of like, I can tell you what I've attacked my opponent on. I mean, I in terms of like policies, I put forth a Defund the Big Beautiful Bill Act.
Okay.
And identified the top 25 Fortune 500 corps and how much they're getting in tax credits. So a reversal of those tax credits would be a policy. Stop the mRNA vaccine product. It's not a vaccine, it's a gene therapy.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally, I'm so mad I got the Pfizer vaccine that I had to, but I'm so mad that I had to.
Well, how did you have any adverse health effects or no?
No, I didn't, but
Well,
I
that's
mean, you
good
never
news.
know, and I feel like it might be too soon to tell for some people because COVID was fairly recent, and I mean, it's complete BS. Like, I got COVID 4 times, even though I got the jab. Like, I carried around a fake vax card at first. I will admit that. I know that was probably wrong. But yeah, I had to get it because the person I was dating at the time, ironically, one of the biggest pro-MAGA supporters, always at Mar-a-Lago, and the family told me that I had to get the vax because we were constantly going to Turks and Caicos during the whole COVID situation, which they literally admitted, Fauci literally admitted that it was a test of how much that they could control people. So when they released the COVID, obviously it was intentional, and it was a test to see how people could comply with the government. Like, it's so obvious to me. Do you think that?
Yeah, 100%. But it's not just a compliance test. It's like a mass carcinogenic, dispersal. But the patent on the vaccines, have been around far prior to COVID-19. So the whole thing is just like a giant industry. And the World Health Organization is a lobbyist for vaccine manufacturers. Thank God Kennedy is the HHS secretary because, everybody else is basically just a corporate lobbyist.
So I am glad that we pulled out of the WHO. But in general, I really don't support Trump. And yeah, I mean, back to COVID, like, my grandpa passed away during COVID. He got over COVID, but he passed away due to anorexia and just old age. But on his death certificate, they put COVID, obviously, so then the hospital gets the insurance money. It's all a scam. Like,
Yeah, it's a giant scam and a giant industry
it's
business. Yeah.
ridiculous. It has gotten to the point where it is so ridiculous, and it makes me so angry. And I do have to ask, though, are you pro MAGA?
I'm pro Trump. I'm not. I've never really been involved in anything MAGA. I like Donald Trump because he's the opposite of what we've been enduring, which is 20 years of bullshit. I mean, he's the contrarian.
I think it's so funny that he literally took the MAGA, Make America Great Again. That was Ronald Reagan started that in the 80s. Like, Trump did not even start that. So I think that's odd. And then
yeah,
I just can't get behind a lot of people that he put in his cabinet. I mean, and like Pam Bondi, Kash Patel, Paolo Zampoli, like, and it's, I've gotten too involved in this, like, and I think it is ironic in my opinion as well. Like, so I did, like I said, I voted for him, but I would never, ever vote, like, so when you get involved with these certain groups of people, right? So I spent like 6 years on and off at Mar-a-Lago. When you get involved with these certain groups of people, they target certain demographics and they target certain people and ask them to say things, and then they pay them. For example, Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk is from Arlington Heights, as I'm sure you know.
Yeah.
And he was being paid to speak a certain narrative, and then they killed him. I knew Charlie, so may he rest in peace. And then Nick Fuentes, they're also going after him now. He's in LaGrange. So one of my friends, I'm not supposed to speak on behalf of exactly what happened, but he's starting to question the narrative and what he's being paid to say certain things. And I honestly think he's an addict. And then also JD Vance.
He's a what?
I think JD Vance, he will be on the Republican ticket 100%, especially because Trump has unlimited power. So I think JD is a wonderful person. However, I think that he will start to question the narrative, and especially with Israel's funding of everything that's going on. And it was so crazy to me. It literally had me shaking when they had that meeting. When was it? Yesterday. And they were speaking about what they were doing in Gaza. So I was privy to, and I didn't sign an NDA. They always just thought I was like some dumb blonde model, but I took notes on everything. And I was privy to a conversation that happened in 2022. So, and I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but Trump and Bibi Netanyahu and his son Yair were involved in funding the Hamas thing that happened on October 7th of 2023. Remember, like the music festival, everybody was killed by Hamas, the hostages were taken. So they both funded that. And I know that for a fact. And they did that to create even more political unrest than we already have between Israel and Palestine in order to burn down the entire Gaza Strip and then reroute international trade and build a big, beautiful Dubai. They actually called it the Big, Beautiful Bonanza. And they're creating like a new Dubai there, essentially.
I've seen the Kushner. It's called, it's the Kushner plan. I've seen it.
Yeah, and Trump is going to run it. And
oh my God! You're saying like after he's out of the White House, he's gonna go live in his like new Mediterranean city? That I never heard it put that way.
No, he's gonna run Gaza the same way that he's currently running Venezuela. Okay, so you take over Venezuela, right? I'm glad he got Maduro out. I know a lot of Venezuelans are happy about that. But put a reliable Venezuelan candidate in to take over. Like at this point, I almost feel like it's a dictatorship and I just can't stand behind it. But yeah, I mean, he's running Venezuela. He's trying to take over Greenland. It's just like, he basically took over Gaza. He's being run by Israel. It's just getting out of control.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's... I've never heard anybody say some of those things, about the October 7th funding for the terrorist attack. I mean, where do you get your evidence for that,
Just conversations that I've heard. And then also, like, George Soros was behind January 6th. And all of the media, I don't believe the media at all. When I watch Fox News, Newsmax, CNN, like, that is entertainment to me because it's all fake. And, like, for example, George Soros solely funded Antifa. And I was also privy to that conversation during COVID with the quote-unquote insurrection. And then BBC News, they posted Trump saying, we must storm the White House. He didn't say that. That's why Trump was able to sue them. Just everything is fake.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to drain the swamp. Get them all out.
Well, Trump, in a speech, I heard him say, I never came up with drain the swamp. I heard somebody say it, and I liked it, and I think you people like it. So let's drain the swamp. Like, he didn't come up with that. Somebody... suggested it or said it at a rally, and he just started repeating it. So,
yeah.
But how? Like, look at, did you see McConnell today? He's got like a full headdress on because he's seriously injured. I mean, why are some of these people still there? Like, they can't give it up. They're addicted to the power, so.
Yeah, and then, like, Pete Hegseth, I can't get behind that. Can't get behind John Ratcliffe, can't get behind Kash Patel, can't get behind Pam Bondi. But I genuinely am concerned for JD. I will tell you that.
Why?
Because I know what these people do, and I feel like he is going to get into office, potentially. I mean, I feel like, again, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but, like, I feel like there's a way that they might rig the election, and just the way that, like, pretty much every historical president has a puppeteer. The same way that Biden was running. Wait, Obama. Oh my God. Sorry, I am literally so tired. Okay, so Obama was basically running Joe Biden, right? And then because Joe Biden was incompetent. And then after like that, I think Trump, I don't think, I know his puppeteer is Bibi Netanyahu in Israel. And it always has been. But like, an independent has not had a chance since, I believe it was in 1970. And it's just, the whole system is messed up. Like, we need immigration reform. We need reform everywhere. Like, housing costs. Like, where did all of the money go in California from, I like to call him Gavin Newscum? Where did all of that money go that was supposed to help the homeless?
I mean,
nobody knows where it went.
Well, you know.
And then the Palisades fire and the reservoirs. I had so many friends lose their houses in the Palisades fire. Like, that is so sad. And then State Farm, who is from, obviously headquartered in the 16th Congressional District in Bloomington, they dropped everyone's policies like 1 to 2 months before the fire. It's just, everything is, it's really crazy.
Yeah,
I start to look into it.
I went to Bloomington to get signatures on petitions, and the first two girls that signed my petitions, one of them worked for State Farm, and she also used to work for the LaHood campaign. And I don't know, like, she invited me out to another bar in Bloomington, and I don't know if she like started texting somebody or something, but I got ran out of the bar. Like, it was the weirdest experience.
Wait, why did you get run out of the bar?
I have no idea. Some black friend of hers came up to me. He's like, "You gotta leave. My friend is upset." I'm like,
what bar was it?
It had a stage and they were doing karaoke. It was like, at the end of the strip. I can't remember the name of it, but
yeah, I know what you're talking. Like, because Carlock is close to Bloomington, and I interned in State Farm's Research and Development Center in tech all throughout college, so
yeah,
I was like always back and forth.
Yeah, she was a paralegal. But anyways, I'm just saying that. Well, I mean, do you think any of your opinion, like, why do you think Netanyahu is like blackmailing Trump, basically?
So it goes very, very deep. And I know this for a fact because, so Fort Huachuca is in Arizona.
Yep.
And it's one of my old clients in my old company.
What, IBM?
I know a lot of people that still work there, and it is a CIA military training base. And
I mean, I was in the Army, and I've been to Fort Huachuca, so I don't know where the CIA on that place. I mean, I know what they're doing, but like, they're doing drone stuff, but it's
no, but like, okay, so this is how Charlie Kirk died. Like, it's not Tyler Robinson.
Yeah, I've been following it. I've been following the actual trial. I've been listening to it.
Brian Harpool, and it took place outside of a SCIF, right? Like, you know what a SCIF is, obviously, if you're in the military.
No, I never was in a SCIF.
It took place outside of a SCIF, and it was Brian Harpool, Cabot Phillips, Erica Kirk, Ben Shapiro, and Netanyahu, like, called in, and they killed Charlie. Like, this shit is so deep. It is so crazy to me.
Well, the Israeli security was providing him security on the day of his assassination. So that's really where to look, because they controlled the whole event. And, anyways, it's really interesting to see how all this is going to play out for Tyler Robinson, because
it's sad. And they like take advantage of an autistic kid who's dating a transgender. I honestly think that like they're starting to so the majority of the shootings recently have been transgenders, right?
Yeah.
Like the guy at the hockey game, transgender. I am starting to think that they are paying people because I have witnessed how things like this go down. I think they're paying transgenders and saying, like, transgenders with like severe mental illnesses and like autism and everything else. And I think that they're paying them and saying, we will give you asylum, we will take care of you, we will change your identity if you do this for us. But it's in return making it look like, oh, all the shootings are people that are transgender, which I don't agree with, you know, performing transgender surgery on young kids and all of that, but my God.
Well, when Tulsi Gabbard became the DNI, she terminated like 100 transgender employees who were involved in basically like a conspiratorial cult, meaning that like they were actively involved in some type of like conspiracy against the government.
Yeah.
And she terminated them all. So there is like a cult out there, and whether it's centralized or it's just like a psychological condition, it's out there.
I think you do have to have like a psychological condition if you do, you know, do gender reassignment.
Well, the whole thing really comes out of LGBTQ because the queer and the trans is part of that. So it's just controversial to even talk about gender identity. It's actually considered hate speech if you criticize individuals who believe in a third gender. It's deranged. It's people who want to use like nuanced words, and they're just extremely annoying people, in my opinion. They're highly argumentative and annoying.
I think it's sad that they're literally. So my brother's a urologist, right? And he just moved. He just finished his residency in Boston. He was having to perform gender reassignment surgery
Oh my God.
on kids as young as like 6 years old. And my brother was extremely, extremely liberal. And thank God, now he's more moderate. Like, that changed him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a sick world we live in.
What's crazy is it's like I'm against transgender reassignment surgery, but that's not even as bad, in my opinion, as abortion. You know, late stage abortion in particular. Like, you are literally decapitating, disarming, and ripping apart a baby and then sucking it, you know, into a blender. It's disgusting.
So I am pro-choice. I would say for like the first month, if you're pregnant, and I'm pro-choice in terms of, well, there's caveats. Like, I'm pro-choice, like, in the first month if you were raped or something. Because that kid, I mean, that woman is probably, you know, she's going to be traumatized, and she doesn't want to have a kid with that person. And I think the first month, if you were raped, is fine. But anything after that, like, it's pretty messed up. Like,
it's hard. It's hard to know when the cutoff point is.
It should be a federal thing. Why is it a state-led thing? It should be federal.
Yeah.
Like, say, okay, if you were a victim of rape, you can get an abortion in the first month. After that, no.
I guess it all comes down to the lawyers, because if it's federal versus state, it's like there's not, if the federal government issues a law, there's not enough attorneys to like enforce it, you know? Like, the whole system is dependent on like bringing a case against somebody. It's ridiculous. We just don't have like high standards, but it's an industry. We spend $1 billion a month and kill, you know, supposedly 60,000 fetuses a month. And it's like, I don't, you know, October 7th and Gaza sucks, but if we're really killing 3,000 babies or like 2,000 babies a day, you know, like through an abortion procedure, not just like Plan B, but like an actual, you know, Da Vinci machine, like dissection, it's like, is it really that
I'll
much?
I'll admit, I had an abortion within the first 4 weeks because I was raped. I'm just like so desensitized at this point. Like, I don't know.
I just look at it as an industry. Like, people don't look at it as from like a business perspective, if you were the CEO and it's getting $1 billion a month, and Planned Parenthood is a very large, medical industrial complex type organization. Like it's just a business. Like, but at the same time, if you want to call out a hypocrite, like I say, start there. Like to me, if you're going to complain about stuff, you have to have a prioritization of complaints. So
Yeah.
I like to start there to figure out, other complaints.
Yeah. I mean, I got mine done at Planned Parenthood, and it was terrifying. It's like the worst experience ever. It was not a good experience, and there's protesters outside saying you're going to hell.
Mhm.
Like I'm a Christian, like, and they're like you're going to hell and all this other stuff, but I just didn't want to be tied to this person. So,
Mhm.
but it was very early. It was literally just in the first few weeks. So, I mean, do I feel like guilty about it? Yeah. Would I do it again? No. But
you were raped. I mean, like, that's a legitimate reason to have an abortion. So,
yeah, but then there's also people that like, I don't know. There's just like way too many caveats, and it's just there's a lot that really goes into it. Like if that's the main issue, but I don't know. And like also, tell me why when I changed my permanent address to Chicago, so I had a FOID card to own a gun, right? And I started I started questioning Trump and telling my parents that I don't support him anymore. I'm still Republican, but you can be Republican and not be into Trump. And they're like, we need to take you to the hospital to be evaluated. I'm like, I don't need to be evaluated. But I was like, all right,
because you have a political opinion?
They literally show up in my apartment and they're like, you need to go to Northwestern and get evaluated. I'm like, you know what? Fine, that's okay. I'll go get evaluated. And the psychiatrists were like, your parents are insane. They're like, you're totally fine. But yeah, and then so I don't know if my parents were involved in this, but now I have this paperwork, and I do have a therapist. I've had a therapist since I was like 14, and request for FOID appeal, and it says Victoria Drake is requesting the Illinois State Police Firearms Services Bureau. I mean, like, I'm very pro Second Amendment right, and that was just weird. Maybe my parents did something.
I'm sure there's something on the cook or on the sheriff's department website or whatever, because I did the carry and conceal permit, but I never went through. My dad was like, don't get a gun. I was like, why not? He's like, just don't do it. He's like, there's too many legal ramifications if you shoot somebody. I'm like, all right.
I mean, I just feel like as a woman, like walking around Chicago is scary as hell. Like I went to Mariano's the other day and there was just,
it's really
I don't know
bad.
if he was like a homeless guy or something, and I was at the self-checkout and he grabbed me, literally grabbed me and picked me up off the ground. I was so lucky that like it was like around like 8 o'clock or something, so it was pretty empty, and there was somebody so there's like a wine bar right by the self-checkout at the Mariano's in Lakeview East, and he ran over and pushed this guy over, called security, and I was like, thank God.
Yeah.
It was so scary.
It's crazy. I mean, I know multiple girls that have been punched in the face in the Gold Coast.
I got
River
punched
North.
in the face too.
Yeah.
Yep.
In my opinion, if you have a gun and you got the balls, you should just shoot on sight, and 2 in the chest, 1 in the head, and get rid of them. Bye.
Yeah. And why was the person that set the girl on fire, who was the serial face puncher?
Yeah.
72 arrests. The judge needs to be held accountable. The city's a dumpster fire. Get Brandon Johnson out. Get Pritzker out.
Yeah.
What? And then Pritzker's gonna run for president? Like, get out of here.
I mean, Rahm Emanuel is gonna run too. Like, there's just a lot of money behind it. Rahm Emanuel puts out a new video.
And AOC, like.
Oh my God.
But I feel like so many people at this point in time are so like upset about like the release of the Epstein files that I almost feel like, okay, first of all, I think they're cooking something up before the midterms, right? Like we have the Diddy case, then we have the Epstein files, then we have Venezuela, and then all around we also have ICE and martial law, and like they're just trying to confuse people before the midterms. Like it's so crazy. I've never seen anything like it.
Well, I've been so focused on Darren LaHood that like I forget that there's like a battle, you know, between who's even going to get the Republican versus the Democrat nomination in all these different districts. And
Like, who do you think it is?
for
Like,
what?
who do you think is going to get the nomination
For what?
for president?
In the March primary? What are you talking about?
No, in terms like the midterms and like everything else. Like,
Oh.
I mean, just like the general election, you know, the next presidential election.
Yeah, it's gonna be Rubio and JD Vance. And see, JD Vance is connected to Peter Thiel, like that's his protege.
Yeah.
And they say that they had like a gay, you know, romance, and that's like there was an article today called "The Gay Mafia of Silicon Valley," and there's just a lot of like ultra high net worth homosexual, bisexual men in
No,
tech.
100%.
Yeah.
Every single one of them that I've known, that I've dated, they're all bisexual. I literally was invited to go to, I was invited to go to Cabo by somebody who was actually asked to be in Trump's cabinet. I'm not going to say who it is. And he was my ex next door neighbor. He is a great person, but so his secretary reached out to me and was like, hey, you want to go to Cabo with this person, but I need you to sign an NDA saying that he can sleep with both men and women when you're there. And I'm like, oh my God, I just can't with these people.
That's crazy. I know a girl that works for Pritzker's cousin who runs the military museum, the trans,
Mm-hmm.
and she had to sign an NDAA that she couldn't discuss, you know, like anything with regards to her to Pritzker, you know. And I was like, well, what is it like that would be controversial? She's like, who he sleeps with, and I'm like, who does he sleep with? She's like, young Hispanic males. I was like, okay, interesting.
At this point, I do not care anymore. I will expose everyone. And like, with regards to the Epstein files, like, Lindsey Graham was involved, and I've gotten way too deep with this, and I have to testify on April 27th. But I've been united with other people involved in this whole situation. And this kid was 16. He was a young gay black man, and he had to sleep with Lindsey Graham on Hilton Head. Like,
Wow.
and I feel like a lot of people are like failing to realize that it's not just Little St. James. It's Little St. James, Great St. James, Hilton Head, Deer Island, New York, Palm Beach. Like,
Yeah.
I'm disgusted.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always surprised. Like, I went to the military college of Charleston, and it's called the Citadel, and I've been to Hilton Head and been to Sullivan's Island and all those nice places. I'm just amazed. I mean, like, I'm not gay, but like, I'm always surprised when somebody I went to college is like, "Oh, by the way, I'm gay." I'm like, "You're what?" Like, you know, I'm like surprised. I'm like, "All right, well, you know, congratulations," you know.
I feel like most guys that join fraternities are like actually gay, and a lot of them. I was actually communicating with somebody who worked for the RNC. I was communicating with him earlier, and he was in my ex-husband's fraternity, and he came out after college, but he was always in bed, like at formals and stuff with like all these other men. I'm like, fuck. Literally, what is going on? I don't know.
I don't know. It's like human behavioral sciences, but it's like there's just so much promotion of it that, like, the 1920s, like 1900 to 1950 must have been like the best that America, ever was.
Yeah, like especially before, I mean, social media. So I guess it might be like a controversial kind of counterintuitive take, but I feel like I'm glad that we do have social media where we are able to essentially say whatever we want. But then also Larry Ellison, CEO of Oracle, he's buying up all the media to control us. And he's also building a 5-story data center under the East Wing in the White House. He bought Paramount. He wants to buy X from Elon because he doesn't want freedom of speech.
Mhm.
I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised if Larry Ellison tried to run for president one day. They're all intertwined. It's so sick.
I don't know, the billionaires don't like run for president because they just hire somebody to do it. That's why Trump is rather unique. But if you think Trump is involved in like a conspiracy, so be it. But like, I just don't think October 7th was funded by Trump and Netanyahu. I think though, like I've seen the videos of the people that did it. Like they're basically modern day pirates. Very violent.
I mean, yeah, it was Hamas that did it.
But I mean, I understand your point about like paying people to do things because, like, people do horrible things for money, murder and terrorism.
Yeah, I mean, my ex's dad was a billionaire, and I just saw way too many crazy things.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe having so much money allows you to go to excess. Like, look at Alex Soros and Huma Abedin. Like, what a weird couple. But maybe it's not that weird. Maybe it's because, they were, you know, involved in like, sex circles or something. And
Yeah, and then everybody blackmails everyone. I mean, my friend, like, I never went to the island or anything, but like my friend went to the island when she was 17, all through ID models, and Paolo Zampoli, he used to be a UN ambassador, and now he's in the cabinet. It's like federal envoy or something. I don't even remember his title. I just like can't even look at his name. But yeah, like they're sending people to try to kill people. Like there's been multiple PIs at my parents' house. Like it's scary. Like luckily my dad has a bunch of guns, but like at the same time, like it's getting scary. And then my phone has been heating up constantly, and this is my second phone in the past 4 weeks.
what do you have, an iPhone?
Yeah, and so I bring it to Apple, I bring it to my carrier, and then I bring it back to Apple. Like everybody, I had 4 different people remote in. I had 4 different people like look at it in person, and they're like, I've never seen anything like this. And that's what they said about my last phone. I'm like, what the?
Well,
it also happened to my friend too, who went to the island. Like these people
I
are
don't
so
think
messed
it's
up, and it's so scary.
they can back into your phone, but like, what do you have that's like worrying somebody that would go to all that? Because all that stuff is like, highly complicated. But the iPhones overheat
Well,
because of the titanium body on it.
Yeah, I mean, I have an open investigation right now, so I can't talk about it. I had Beth Fagan as my attorney, and she recovered like 15 bill. But like, I'm not even in it for the money. Like, if I get a settlement, I will literally donate every single dollar to a women's shelter. And it's not even at this point, like, so the day that I got in contact with my friend Amanda, my attorney dropped me, but now I'm going to come in with guns blazing because I have a call with Gloria Allred, which is Cassie's lawyer in the Diddy case. I have a call with her on Monday, so that's like another full-time job, like doing all this stuff. Like,
It is.
and then I've done interviews like with the New York Times and 60 Minutes, and I mean it'll all come out soon, I think. But everybody's protected under Alexander Acosta's 2008 sweetheart deal, so we'll see. Like, who the hell passes a deal to, like, protect pedophiles? That's weird. Anyways.
Well, they all signed agreements in, like, you know, like 25 co-conspirators signed agreements, and all the girls got paid out. So, like, the only one in jail is Ghislaine, but they arrested Prince Andrew. That's a huge win, you know, for the release of these files.
In terms of the sweetheart deal, it did not include people from other countries. It was just people in the U.S. So that's probably why. But,
well, none of this was supposed to come out
I'm glad that they arrested him.
None of this was supposed to come out because they had that agreement in place, and I mean, I've heard so many crazy conspiracies now that, like, people really do think that Epstein, like, got out of the prison, you know, and he's free, and
no, it's not a conspiracy. He's in Israel, 100%.
Really, you really think so?
Yep.
So then,
absolutely.
Whose body was it? You know, and like. But his brother, you know, confirms that he's dead, like, and his brother Mark, like, viewed the body, you know, and he hasn't come out and said that wasn't my brother, so.
Well, yeah, okay, so tell me why the what are they, CGTV cameras?
Mm-hmm.
So on the 15th floor, where Epstein was held, the CGTV cameras went out. Mm-hmm. Historically, in that prison, like, you have to turn CGTV cameras off. Like, they don't just all glitch at one time. Like, and they were off for 15 minutes. And then there was one camera that was catching, like, I'm trying to remember. It was like when he was exiting, there was one that caught some footage, and it said, like, it inscribes it into, like, a document, like a PDF, and it was like inmate being wheeled out in wheelchair from 15th floor. And then I don't know, you can easily, when you have that kind of, like, FU money, I have seen so much shit in my day. Like,
they say that, like, before
you can do whatever you want.
They say before his murder, he was, like, communicating with his lawyers, trying to get a release and, like, a CIA bargain deal. Like, he was trying to work out a deal, you know. But anyways, I mean, you know, the photos I've seen of him in Israel are fake. They're just, like, clearly, obviously fakes. But
well, yeah, no, like, I do have one photo. I can't share it, but I do have one photo that my friend was living in Tel Aviv for a little bit, and then she just moved back to Miami. But I do have a photo that I truly believe is him. I mean, I don't believe all the, like, the Instagram, like, whatever media BS. I don't believe the media at all at this point.
Yeah.
It's just.
Well, I think they're going to attack Iran, and all of this, all the attention, you know, the focused attention of the herd will shift from all of this. You know, the DOJ released or deleted today, like, some highly controversial materials on the Epstein files, but somebody backed it all up prior to the deletion. It was like 400,000 files that they deleted today. So they're so stupid. Like, Pam Bondi is so stupid. So, like, it's just, they fucked it all up. And it's out there now, so it's just like the researchers. Like, have you been to jmail.world and, like, done any digging or, like?
Oh, I've done a lot of digging, and my person was originally mentioned in there quite a few times.
You were mentioned in the Epstein files?
His last name was spelled wrong, and then they deleted it because it's an open investigation, probably. Like, the whole I just can't with these people. Pam Bondi is an idiot.
Yeah.
Like, make America smart again. We need to get some more intelligent people in office.
I didn't actually watch her hearing, like, where she was yelling at people.
It was really bad.
You know who Jamie Rasklin is?
I've heard the name.
He's got hair plugs. His son killed himself, and she was screaming at him, saying, "You're not even a lawyer. You've been disbarred. You're a fake lawyer. You're not even a lawyer." Like, that's like a child. That's like that's.
The only reason I'm convinced that she's in office is because she's a conventionally attractive blonde woman. And
Well, she worked with the Bushes. She's like Jeb Bush's attorneys, and she was a Pfizer attorney. Like the chick, she's been around. Like she's really well connected, and it's the whole thing leads to the Bush. The burning Bush, and George Bush is dead. Senior, and like what came out in the files about him eating like baby entrail excrements is like so disgusting and vile that I just don't believe some of that shit. Like maybe it's just like a joke, like, and it's in a document or something, but it's like actually a joke. But there's no fucking way. Like, there's no fucking way.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of people in the files like their names are mentioned, but they're not necessarily guilty because when you search them through the files, then it says like, it's like a business deal or like, but they're still associated with Jeffrey Epstein, so then they're part of the files just like automatically, which I also think is weird. Like, just release what's relevant so that people don't have to comb through it. Like, you're literally just trying to confuse everybody so that we don't find out the truth.
So I looked up Darren LaHood, the guy I'm running against, and he's in there, but just like as like a reference from a news article. And
Really?
but Epstein was in communication with some type of nonprofit in Peoria called Psychotechnics, Psychonautic Technics.
Wait, hold on, let me write this down.
And this was the craziest thing. And then there's other files where Epstein is talking about trans tech. And so like,
okay, hold on. I'm opening my laptop. Let me write this down.
And then there's even.
Can you repeat that from the beginning so I can write it?
Yeah, Epstein was in communication with someone who runs a nonprofit in Peoria called Psychonautics or Psychonautic Technology, something to that extent. And
Psychonautics.
Yeah, they met at some kind of trade conference, and then he was following up with Jeffrey to essentially continue the conversation. And I looked at their website, and it's basically like new age spirituality, and he has like a proprietary way of presenting it by calling it, psychotechnologies or something like that. But it's basically like it's basically propaganda, neurolinguistic programming, and spam to a certain extent. But anyways, it didn't seem like Epstein was interested in it. But then there's another email where they're talking about trans tech. So like they're viewing biological, psychological, manipulation as being like and proprietarily calling it trans tech.
Okay. Wait, so I'm sorry, can you repeat Darren's involvement?
No, he's not involved in anything. It was just like referenced in a news article.
Do you know what the email was in reference to?
It was just news. He was like, like a bullet point of like, Darren LaHood announces funding for this or that. He just showed up in a news feed.
Oh, got it. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to have to look into that.
I looked through the DOJ's website as soon as they released it, and I started typing in whatever I could think of that was kind of, relevant, interesting. Peoria, Bloomington. Like I was trying to see like what kind of involvement Epstein possibly had in Illinois.
Yeah.
And sure enough, he does. That fucker's tentacles, like that guy, he was, that motherfucker got around.
I mean, and life touch images, like, what was that called? Like I'm pretty sure they did my school pictures when I took them at Normal West High School.
Yeah. What blows my mind is like I'm the only person that ran against LaHood. Out of 600,000 plus people, I'm the only fucking person that ran against them. What the fuck?
He's been in Congress for like he's been there for that long.
10 plus years, and then prior to that, him and his dad. I don't know how much they're worth, but it's gotta be big because they're lawyers, and Ravenhood, his dad, he just did an interview yesterday, and they're talking about like the future of transportation, all this big, industrial stuff. So like, he's very well to do, and I just can't
Also,
believe.
why are you like, if you want to be in politics, and this is just my personal opinion, like, you have like an end goal, right? Like, why have you been in Congress since 2015? Like, do you not want to run for Senate? Do you not want to, move forward?
It's
Why
complicated
are you still
because it's the district. It is the district. Like it's Republican, and but a Democrat could take it because in my if you look at the voter rolls and the databases, I did a FOIA request for the entire district's voter registration. I have every single voter's name, address, email, phone number, etc. And I cross-referenced that against all of his petitions, and he didn't even qualify. So, I wasn't able to actually present any evidence in the trials.
Wait,
And
what do you mean? What do you mean he didn't qualify?
I challenged him. I challenged him pro se with the Illinois State Board of Election political trials, and
Oh, okay.
they wouldn't let me present any evidence. And it's just like a show trial. And then they passed summary judgment and dismissed my challenges. So it's not an actual trial. They don't let you present evidence. And dude, AI can pull all this stuff out of the Excel document that the Illinois State Board of Election gave me. And there's other people that have already like done like cross-referencing with the Illinois
Yeah.
State Board of Election, and the whole thing is very complicated. But nonetheless, it's not accurate. It's never refreshed. Like it's all just run by lawyers. If I could go
I'm
back.
sure he's paying everyone off.
No, he's not paying anybody off. He's in a Republican part of Illinois. But
Yeah.
we're gonna find out in November if the Democrat candidate can beat him. And I've met the Democrat candidate, and he's no pushover. I don't like his politics, and I think he's an idiot. But he's married, he's got kids, and it's very likely that Darren LaHood loses his congressional seat. And I have thrown so much shade. Nobody knows who the fuck I am. Like I have to post in comments to even get any press. I've had some press pieces, and I'm known as the Republican who ran against him, but there was no news story when they removed me from the ballot. They just accused Darren LaHood's lawyer. His name is John Fogerty. This piece of shit wore a Chicago Bears hat at the trial, like a fucking klutz. And he's got sleeve tattoos.
Isn't that illegal to wear a hat in court?
Well, so a friend of mine, he told me that he's part of the gay mafia, or like they call it the Velvet Mafia here, and like he had to have gone to school with LaHood. Anyways, they're Jesuits. And I don't have anything against the Jesuits. I'm just saying that like it's a small world, and when you run, you realize that the lawyers. I wish I went to law school because the lawyers are the ones controlling controlling the whole racket.
Yeah.
So that's just the way it is. Like birds of a feather flock together. That's it. It's like it's a lawyer world.
I'm close to wanting to run, or like, okay, so obviously like I do want to get into politics. And I'm about to take my ex-boyfriend's plan that his dad gave him because his dad said that I would be a better fit, which is hilarious. But yeah, I mean, I'm considering going to law school first, though, even though I just started a tech company.
Well, if you live downtown Chicago, just go to John Marshall.
I would see like everything that I do, I go all in. Like I would want to go to like the best law school in the country.
But if you're gonna stay in Chicago, like the whole thing rests on the Federal Plaza. Like that's where all the trials are at. That and Daly Plaza. So
Yeah.
if you're an actual lawyer and you're litigating or in court, like that's your new office building. Welcome to your new office building career.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm still thinking it over. I mean, I did start studying, like, when was it? Maybe like 7 years ago, because I was getting bored in my last company.
Mhm.
And I just like, I get bored all the time. Like once I start accomplishing things, and I'm like, all right, now it's time to move on to the next thing, and then start from the ground up and start accomplishing new things. But yeah, I mean, why did you want to run for Congress to begin with?
Because I ran for committee person in the 45th ward of Chicago, and the Republicans here are the biggest fake and like outright criminals. And they challenged me in election court, the Chicago Board of Elections, and so that's when I got my first taste of these F words, this scum that run the Chicago GOP. And it's a small clique, and there's multiple chapters, but it's just a bunch of fucking pushover, pussy losers who have no spine, stand for nothing, and it's just a racket. So that's when I basically got politically activated. And then a friend of mine who also hates them was like, you need to run against this motherfucker because fuck this guy and you can beat him. So I chose LaHood as my target, for my first congressional campaign. And I think his analysis,
like me.
yeah, I think his analysis was correct, but that was it. This has been my foray, 2 elections, so I'm 0 for 2 so far. But I know
I don't see them electing in that congressional district. I don't see them electing a Democrat. Like, that is, I feel like, and I'm not trying to be offensive because I know that you support Trump, but like, Trump even said that his voter base is uneducated. And that area, most people are uneducated and they vote Republican historically all the time. I think that they're going to do that.
Well, we'll find out if your opinion is accurate. I mean, you could totally be right because statistics usually don't lie, but I would just say that based on the comments and the audience activity, based on LaHood versus this guy Noli, and then if you look at comments, like you can make some basic inferences, based on sentiment, and it'll just be, I think it'll be really close, like really, really close. Like let's say it's 50.01 to 49.99 type of close, But who knows? Who knows which way it's going to go? Because see, the thing that Darren LaHood has to go up against now is the Illinois State Board of Election database. And also, my opinion is like smart, basically Dominion voting systems. Like I was an election judge, and this just came out, and they confirmed that the results don't go to the State Board of Election. They go to Dominion in Germany, and then Germany transmits the final tabulation to the State Board of Election.
I like to take notes on this kind of stuff. So Dominion sends their data to Germany, you said, right?
So
I'm German, so that's interesting.
Yeah, and in the training that they put you through to be an election judge, they claim that the results are transmitted via fucking satellite. And I'm like, does anybody see a fucking satellite antenna on this motherfucker? So they're just transmitted via Wi-Fi, not satellite. But for some reason, they fucking say it's transmitted via satellite. But anyways.
I thought Dominion had on-prem databases.
Had what kind of databases?
On-prem, so like on-prem, not like in the cloud, like a satellite.
No, it's gotta be in the cloud. Like their data.
What'd you say?
Because it's in the cloud, like 100%.
Okay.
But anyways, my point is, like, we're not in control of our elections. We're like, basically the Illinois State Board of Election is a bunch of attorneys that contract with technology companies, and the budget is $30 million a year. And they're just a bunch of incompetent klutzes that run the thing like a fascist, anti-constitutional monarchy. And it's absolutely ridiculous. And I'm so happy that I've been able to like actually observe it. I took the elevator up and down with the head of the State Board of Elections. She's a klutz, and the whole thing is basically completely anti-American. And it's not in the Constitution. Their rule book is bigger than the Constitution. Let's just put it that way. Their rule book is 55 fucking pages of fine print. And the Constitution is like, less. Anyways, it's just.
You're saying that Dominion is unconstitutional because they send their data to Germany?
No, I'm telling you, the State Board of Election is unconstitutional.
Oh, okay.
The fact that it even exists, like, if you want to run, you should have the opportunity to be on the ballot. It shouldn't be like controlled by lawyers in-group, out-group kind of thing. Like, that's why we don't have a turnover, and why term limits would be important, because of the state board of elections are that corrupt. That's what term limits would prevent, is corruption.
I mean, that's just like so hypocritical. Like the hypocrisy of the entire situation of somebody that's signing on term limits, and then you've literally like just taken over and like monopolized the entire situation by yourself.
It's a monopoly.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's a monopoly. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I've met the challenger and I've debated him personally, and I recorded the debates. And so I've got great content of the Democrat candidate, you know, and I think you don't even need to look at my video. You can just look at his Facebook and you're just gonna be like, oh, this guy's an idiot. Like, what a schmuck. Like what a push. Like, he literally just met with Senator Durbin, got an endorsement from Durbin, took a photo with Durbin, who's anyways, I'm just saying that, like,
so
it just doesn't seem like the country's broke to them. It seems like we have infinite money.
So I'm like pretty blunt when it comes to things, but I'll be honest, when I looked at your Instagram, okay, so one of my friends is an extremely successful congressman. His name is Abe Hamada. He is a congressman in Arizona's 8th congressional district, and he will run for president one day. And Tyler Brugman, who actually has reached out to me to like see if he could help me like in politics, because he knows that I'm very political. I would be very careful with what you post on Instagram. I would not post anything AI. It kind of looks suspicious. Like, I know it could be all in just like good fun, whatever. Like, maybe have like a private account with your name not attached to it if you want to post stuff like that. But like that, again, it's just my personal opinion. I think maybe clean it up a little bit.
I have a lot of Instagram accounts, and
that
so
I also would not, being someone. So I had like 1.3 on my last TikTok account, 1.3 mil, and it's just, when you start, and don't take this the wrong way, when you start having like multiple accounts like that, it looks a little sketchy. And then in this day and age in social media, people are obviously going to look you up, right? And then they're going to be like, oh, why does he have all these accounts? Like, why is he posting AI? Like, I would literally just keep it to like a couple photos. I've done social media, like I've had so many, I always have like 6 or 7 jobs. As somebody who's been heavily involved in social media, I would keep it to like 1 or 2 or 3 like professional photos, and just like cut the AI BS or like the videos, or like, you know, if you go on a podcast to try to get your name out there, which I would recommend finding, and I can help you if you want, finding like a legitimate podcaster that you trust, and then putting a reel out of that actual podcast so that people can understand your policies a little better. Because, I mean, I'll be honest, when I looked at your Instagram, that's why I asked you, like, I don't even know what your policies are.
Yeah, there's like 800 posts on there, but I did, the one good press I got was with NPR in Bloomington at Illinois State. I drove down there and did an interview, and that was like my best press that I generated out of the campaign. And I called LaHood a rhino. I said he's a traitor to the Second Amendment. I don't remember if I brought up my complaint about the vaccine, but either way, I just wanted to have like a friendly, nice, you know, introduction type of press, and it achieved my goal. You know, and see, this whole thing is like a psyop, Victoria, meaning like,
oh, trust me, I know.
Yeah, I mean, part of it is also comedy. Like, if like I'm using Sora to make sitcom videos, and they're getting a lot of views on YouTube, and I'm pretty sure that like over the next, like, you know, 90 days, like I will be able to generate, you know, I don't know, low few million at least in views. But
so I would just, and again, this is just my personal opinion, I'm very opinionated, if you can't tell. I would I really would not do anything AI. I would take every single one of your posts down. I would have one main account, like John
It's too
for
late.
Congress.
It's too late. I've already, you don't understand. I have so many AI videos out there of my face.
I mean,
I'm not
yeah,
worried
but
about
like
it.
it's AI, right? So like people can always like you can always just say, "Oh, I didn't create that." Like
No, it's I'm intentionally creating them. I have many phones creating AI videos of me.
again, my personal opinion, but I would not do that.
Well, I appreciate your opinion, but I'm not going to stop doing it because I think it's like freaking hilarious. But I do hate that I'm actually
But
like,
people don't want a comedian in office. Like I think, and especially the fact that like Republicans are already getting fed up with Trump and his like comedy behavior and like, I mean, bring back intellectualism, bring back elegance, bring back like eloquent speaking. Like the fact, and I'm not saying that like you don't speak eloquently. I'm just saying like, I mean, look at Gavin Newsom's or Newscum. Look at his TikTok. Look at the White House TikTok. Like people are really starting to get fed up with that, and they want presidential behavior. Like they want very just somebody that like is a little bit more well behaved on social media. And that's just the takes that I've gotten from a lot of people. I know a lot of people, you know, like even like people I've been at Mar-a-Lago with, like people are getting fed up. And again, that's just my take. But
well, I mean, I'd
obviously
spend,
do whatever you want.
yeah, I mean, I spend a lot of time doing meditation work, artwork. I just view myself as an artist, but I do appreciate your, feedback. But I like to say there's critics and artists, and until you actually meet a person to judge what I just view as artwork, I just think social media is technically all artwork, and I mean, it's a
I
business
mean,
component.
it's our biggest media channel though right now. So that is that is essentially going to be your largest platform, and people might be a little critical, but that's just my opinion.
No, that's fine. I'm not a generic evergreen person. Like I love critics. I want more critics. It's kind of like saying if you don't have haters, or you are defined by your enemy. Like I've
I mean,
already.
I'm not a hater. I'm just saying like
No, I mean
I'm
I'm
just
just
saying based off of like what I've heard, a lot of Republicans are saying, and obviously you have Republican values and Republican policies, so I think Republicans are wanting to bring back a little bit more like eloquence, if that makes sense. But
No, I love the word
you keep
eloquence.
doing you. I'm not trying to be like a hater or anything.
No, I get it. I love the word eloquence. I agree with you. I mean, I think less is probably more, and I probably did way too much, to tell you the truth, 100%. But like to me, it's like I'm having fun and it's like energy. But I am gonna run for the mayor of Chicago, and so I'm gonna actually file with the Chicago Election Commission probably next week, but hopefully by Friday. Four other people have announced. The current treasurer, Maria Pappas.
Wait, I
Quigley.
was gonna run for mayor. Are we gonna run against each other?
I mean, why don't we both run and then we'll, I'll endorse you at the end because the chances of me winning are like 0%. So like the whole thing is a psyop where I can transfer all of my work and connections and media to the person that I want to endorse. So it's just like media politics.
Okay.
Because a lot of this is comments and then polls.
We do need a Republican mayor. Like the city's become a dumpster fire, but then I also looked back at Rudy Giuliani. So when Rudy Giuliani was, in charge of New York and everything, Rudy Giuliani's a fucking mess. Like, I don't know.
Well, the one thing that I have in terms of this campaign is I own a building and about like 600,000 cars pass by it at least every month, at least 600,000. It's like nonstop cars. So I'm gonna put up a big John Kitover for mayor billboard, and I'm going to test that to see how many follows, likes, etc., views I can generate out of 600,000 impressions a month at a minimum. But it's the unfortunate thing about that is it's like drawing attention to my house. I don't know if I want to actually do that, if it's a good
I
idea or
mean,
not.
yeah, you might get like death threats.
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe somebody will like fucking firebomb me or something. I don't know.
Like,
Because I could.
I will say, I know a lot of Republicans in Chicago that want a Republican mayor, and there's just never like really been a viable candidate. And I do think, I mean, if you want my help, like I will campaign. See, like I'm just so far deep in my company right now. I also own a nonprofit. Like I'm an AI advisor. Like I have so much going on that like I don't know if I want to drop all of that and actually run for office, because I want to do it the smart way, right? Like I don't want the first office that I actually run for to be mayor of Chicago, because that would make me look stupid.
You have to look at it though as a self-promotion opportunity, because this is going to be the most focused and concentrated like media mayoral race in the country. And so the profile for the individual running is huge. It's a huge opportunity.
Do you like? So I think at this point, like a Republican might potentially have a chance, but
Well, I'm gonna file.
I will be honest. I'm a complete fucking killer, and I'm a badass when it comes to this kind of stuff. And I could help you actually. I could generate media for you. I mean, like I said, I have contacts in media everywhere.
Well, why don't you just file it? Why don't you just file as well?
I feel like I have too much going on right now, and
I know, but you don't actually have to do anything. You already have, the presence, and then you also have the elegance. So like you would cause a shockwave if you filed for mayor of Chicago. It would be an incredible. You're gonna get so much media requests, and you just pick and choose. Like be very discerning and selective with your
I
time.
know, but I'm kind of like, I don't think I'm like in the right headspace right now, just because of everything that's going on, like constantly having to testify, like constantly having to do interviews, like with like the Epstein files and like Paula Zampoli and like everything else that's like going on. Like I just don't think that I.
Yeah, but
So
if you run for mayor, it
when
could
I
help
do
you.
things,
It could help
when
you
I do
legally.
things,
It could
yeah,
help.
I mean, like I said, when I do things to the fullest extent, and I don't think. Like, I would not want to run just to be like, doing interviews, whatever. Like, if I run, I will win. And I will guarantee that I will win. And I don't want to run just to run, if that makes sense.
Well,
But that's just how I
if
am.
you have to do it, you have to.
Maybe I'm crazy.
No, I mean, in my opinion, you need to do like, if I give you a presentation or like you need to do more analysis, meaning like look at the other people who are running and then profile yourself against them and look at it as, the opportunity, in terms of like having national profile. Like it doesn't cost anything to file. So it's just like, it's kind of like a gag. It's kind of like, you can always withdraw as well.
So Abe is from Chicago. And he's always in DC. He's always like on the news. He's always doing a bunch of stuff. Incredible congressman. And so I have had a lot of people say that they would vote for me, and I also like, I mean, having a nonprofit in the South Side of Chicago like also helps, because the South Side of Chicago is so fucking sick of Democratic policies. Like, I mean, there's shootings like every day. And then what a lot of people don't talk about is that like, so I was doing Big Brothers Big Sisters for like a long time, and I had a little, her name was Brooklyn, and she lived in West Englewood, and they were literally putting illegal immigrants in Section 8 housing and kicking people out that were U.S. citizens. it's an open investigation right now, but like, what the hell? Like, so that community, and so when Trump was running in the last election, he got the largest, I guess, Republican vote from that area historically, and I think because of what Biden was doing with their Section 8 housing, like, it's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. See, it's my opinion that the government is totally broke. That, like, to continue to fund HUD, to continue to fund Department of Education, CIA at 60 billion a year, like the government is going to have to cut spending dramatically. But we're living in like a pension crisis on top of it. So, and there's a lot of
But then
opportunity.
also, wait, so how do you feel about the tariffs?
It's one of those like never-ending conversation topics that I've been hearing about for quite a long time, and like I think today was just like a huge fake news. It's just another regurgitation of the same fake news. It's just never ending. It's the daily news cycle of fake news.
Yeah, I mean, it is all fake news, but like, what a lot of people fail to realize is that the consumer, so say for example, I find a dress that I like in a boutique in like Australia. I'm going to pay the tariff as a consumer. So you're essentially taxing and putting tariffs on the American consumer to buy goods from another country. Like, I know there's like a lot of nuances, but it's just ridiculous.
It's a giant black box. Like they're saying that like we're gonna have to give back 250 billion, but if you look at how much we spend daily, like that is nothing. Like nothing. That's basically 20 days worth of spend. So the whole thing is just like fake news. It's insignificant. It's just all spam, and like that's why I say like what like the AI videos, like it's all spam, and so your attention is actually very important. And so like from a business perspective, I'm interested in like pushing out spam to monetize. Like I'm a former Google employee, and I've made a lot of money with Google, and Google is a big financial opportunity for anybody that knows how to game the system.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 43.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's all about scamming the system. Like, for example, okay, so last guy I dated was somebody in Miami, and I was living in my place on the beach, and then he was in Palm Beach. I think he might be the new Epstein, to be honest, because Epstein was the biggest scammer in history. And our second date, so like the first date, we went to the Satai, like whatever, like it was just dinner and it was fine. And then the second date, we went to the Rolex Open, which is like, it's in Wellington. It's a horse show jumping event because I grew up riding horses. And I mean, he fake scammed his way in, and it's like, you always target the weakest link in the wealthiest families. So for him, and he introduced me to the Gates family there. So Niall is Bill Gates' son-in-law, and he introduced me to them. Niall's the weakest link because first of all, he's from Egypt, and I saw, like, I mean, we were like sitting on the couch together, and I would see their text exchanges, and like, Niall is scared for his life because Niall he's trying to get out of that family. And it's just crazy how, like, I don't know. I like to do things ethically. I don't like to research people and target the weakest link. And he faked being like a polo player, my ex did. And I saw his photos. I never actually saw him play polo, but I saw his photos of him, like, riding horses. And I've ridden for 30 years. You're not a polo player. Like, you have, like, maybe you rode a horse one time and did, like, a polo class, but, like, no. It's so ridiculous. But I mean, that's literally everyone in our government. That is how you get to the top. You become like a con artist, essentially. And everybody's an insider trader. And oh my God. Every single rich person I've ever been involved with, they're an insider trader with Ferrari and Mountain Valley Water. Mountain Valley Water needs to be investigated because they have the highest level of arsenic out of every single bottle of water. It's so bizarre.
Do you think Fiji water really comes from Fiji?
Hell no. Wait, that's so funny because I'm literally drinking Fiji right now.
I mean, read the back of it. They really claim that it comes from Fijian aquifers.
It says, in Fiji, tropical rain slowly filters through ancient volcanic rock before collecting in a sustainable aquifer deep within the earth. Along the way, the water gathers in the vital minerals that give Fiji its signature soft, smooth taste and the naturally occurring electrolytes that are significantly higher than other brands bottled at the stores. Natural pressure. Yeah, I mean, this is all fucking bullshit. That's so funny. I literally have it in my hand.
See, I think it's like they put it in the past tense or something, and like they rebranded it because like maybe it really did come from Fiji, but then when the private equity firm bought it out, they changed the wording to describe the natural beauty as opposed to saying that this product actually comes from Fiji, which would be impossible. How the fuck would you transport all that water across the Pacific? It's so stupid. It's funny though.
And I mean, Mountain Valley Water, like, a lot of rich people, like, and then also, this is interesting. This is an interesting fact. And this can't be repeated, but, like, okay, so Nestle Bike, right? Like, Nestle, the chocolate company, like, the Bike family owns it. And they have a plant in Bloomington. The granddaughter of the person all of a sudden, she randomly brings a horse that she doesn't even really ride to my parents' house and names it Hershey. And she always just like wants to go to dinner with my mom and like hang out, and like they're also one of the biggest investors in Mountain Valley Water. And since I started speaking out about Mountain Valley Water and doing research on it, like, then one of the biggest investors is randomly going to bring their horse to my parents' house. That's weird.
Wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny? Well, see, this is like an art project where I would call it like, Chicago Water Bottling Company or something. And you literally, you just bottle water out of your own tap. But it's all just like a marketing promotion. Like, I wanted to start a vodka company one time and I called it like Soviet Vodka. And I was going to get girls to dress up like Soviet soldiers and do a photo shoot.
What the hell?
So I found out how much it is to buy a wholesale bottle of vodka and have it labeled. It's $4 out of Wisconsin from, vodka manufacturers. But I never went through with it. But it would have been a fun project. But to actually sell to, a bar, etc., it's like very difficult to say, hey, here, try my Soviet vodka. Like nobody's gonna fucking buy that shit. Because they know it's all just $4 a bottle. Whatever label you slap on it, that shit's $4 a bottle.
I mean, you could definitely do like a big like advertising campaign though with that. I feel like that would go pretty far.
Yeah.
That'd be actually kind of funny. But why Soviet?
Just because like there's Stolichnaya vodka, and like if you look at the communist photos of like the communist founders of Russia or whatever the fuck it is, the writer or whatever, Karl Marx, etc. Like it's just like very artsy kind of photos with like a very specific style, and like I thought it would just like look cool on a vodka bottle or something,
Oh yeah, I mean I don't really drink, so I don't know. I don't really know much about that industry, but I do have a lot of people in the industry and like the cannabis industry as well, which this is also insane. So I was approached when I was walking down the street by a random guy. And this happened, this happened in September in Chicago. And he was like hitting on me. And then he's like, hey, my family he was Saudi. He's like, hey, my family owns like a bunch of cannabis shops. Do you want to like be a lobbyist at the NCSL conference in DC? And so the NCSL conference was primarily, it was cannabis and AI focused because they had to go down to I've smoked weed one time in my life when I was 14, like THC3. So that's 3% THC in cannabis. And I went to the NCSL conference in Chicago, and I just got weird vibes. But like, how are you literally just gonna approach a random stranger on the street and be like, well, his first words were like, where are you from? You don't look like you live here. Because, I mean, I'm tall and tan and blonde, whatever the fuck. But, like, it was weird. I don't know. Wait, did I mention? This is also weird. Wait, let me show you this. Did I mention the Muslim Arabic prayer mat that I got in the mail yesterday? And nobody knows where I live? Look at this. Look at this. This is crazy. I'm going to FaceTime you for a second. This is wild. I mean, don't look at my face because...
This isn't... I'm not on an iPhone. This is a Motorola.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'll just send you a photo then. But I just contoured my face with, like, spray tan, so I look orange. But it doesn't even... Okay, first of all, it doesn't have my name on it. It says Veronica. I'm gonna look that up, actually. It is so weird. And my doorman, like, God bless his heart. I basically had to brief him that weird shit happens because I'm not paranoid, like, but what the fuck is this? So weird.
There was a really interesting article.
Can you see that?
Let me see.
Like, what is that? And then I get my gun taken away and my food card revoked.
Veronica, nice.
Then the Muslim prayer mat when only my absolute closest friends in the world, like, know my address. And if I'm going to meet somebody, like, I never tell them where I live. What? What is that? I got it last night.
I actually...
And then I look up the place that it was shipped from, and it says that it's known for, like, let me show you a photo of where I got it from.
This Muslim guy left a really fancy prayer rug in the lobby of my old condo building one time, and I was like, you know what? You're coming home with me, and I still got it.
Oh, wait. Oh, really? This is where it came from.
From some website? Because that's like custom stitching.
So it's Franklin Park, Illinois, 1055 Sesame Street. Like, I should work, you know what, get cash out. I should work for the fucking FBI at this point. I find everything out.
Sesame Street?
Huh?
It came from Sesame Street.
Yeah, and then when you look up the address, it says that
that's weird.
It's basically like a huge, like, it says if you received a package from this address that you did not order, it's likely a brushing scam where sellers send inexpensive items to create fake verified reviews for their products.
No. Do you think a Jewish guy did a Jewish guy send you that?
What'd you say?
Did a Jewish guy send you that as a joke?
I don't... See, I just moved into this place, like, let's see. I moved in here about a month ago, and it was just a short-term lease, like, when I came back from Miami, and I have to be out in, like, a few days. Like, nobody knows my address except, like, my friend Kate, my friend Jordan, like, only... like my parents and a couple people know my address. So I'm wondering if I was like speaking out on social media. They got my IP address and tried to figure out where I was living. Like, and it's some Muslim bullshit propaganda that they're pushing. It doesn't even say my name. It says Veronica. What the hell? I'm so confused. Every single day, weird things happen.
Oh my god, you got one of these random packages. Lots of people get these. Holy shit. 30. Wow. This is like a... Is this a scam though? Like, I could see people just like claiming that, well, yeah, this is all real.
It's so weird.
Damn.
I'm so sick of this. I don't even know. Like,
It's a big
it's like
warehouse.
every day there's something new. And then
that place is empty.
My laptop got stolen. My brother's laptop got stolen. And then my dad's laptop got stolen. And they tracked it. And...
That place is empty, by the way.
Huh?
1055 Sesame is an empty warehouse.
What the fuck? Yeah, and then my dad's laptop recently got stolen. And
oh my God.
It had like a bunch of like important, I don't know, like personal documents that were not backed up, and he tracked it. And this is what's really weird is that my neighbor, so our cameras, my parents' driveway, it got stolen when I was at my parents' house. And it was right around the time that the two PIs showed up back to back. And their driveway is like a half mile long in the middle of nowhere. And my dad had like a tracking device on his laptop. And my neighbor, his name is Jimmy, he said that he saw a woman walking out that looked like me with the laptop at 3:00 in the morning. And it tracked because like it did disappear according to my dad's like tracking at 3:00 in the morning. But why did she look like me? Like,
this is like some kind of an international scam. I'm looking at all the Google reviews, and it's like they go back 2 years, 8 months, 4 weeks, like nothing but crazy negative. Crazy, worst place ever, horrible place. Like the Google reviews are crazy. It's called redundant.
I'm legitimately starting to get scared. Like,
it's data theft. It's all data theft. Like you're probably on the fucking dark web, and people are selling your fucking data.
No, I'm not. I'm not on the dark web ever. Like I'm rarely on my phone.
Yeah, like, but why would you get a package from this like Sesame Street place? I just looked at the reviews.
I have no idea, and I have never ordered. Like I said, I moved in here a month ago.
Oh, it says Veronica. It doesn't even say Victoria.
I've never. Yeah, but like did you see what the packaging says? It says Victoria Naomi Drake, and then my unit and my address.
Oh, I see.
Like, I don't know. After I did my interview with the New York Times person, like, weird stuff starts happening, and then the person I interviewed with, she said weird stuff might start happening. Like, this is the most dangerous person in the world. And then he tried to kill my friend Amanda and her mom, and he lives in Chile, and my friend Amanda's in Brazil right now, and I'm in too deep. Yikes.
I don't know, somebody's just playing mind games with you. That's what's really happening.
But I don't know how anybody would know my address.
It shows up when you get a utility. Like, there's just so many ways for it to show up, or
no, because I specifically put everything in my parents' name.
Did you do mail forwarding?
I just pay my parents. What'd you say?
Did you do mail forwarding, or like set up anything with the United States Postal Service?
No, I didn't, and I did not do mail forwarding, and I put everything in my parents' name. and they have a different last name than me, which I specifically.
Well, you know what it is? You're
Yeah.
on Instagram. That's what it is. Because in the comments, people are saying this is like a common Instagram scam. Like it's all just like data theft and credit card billing, etc. But like people were leaving all these comments. Like it's all because of your Instagram shit.
But like, how do you think they figured out my exact unit number?
I can only tell you somehow they probably it's a data leak and a hack out of Instagram.
No, but then like, tell me why the guy comes in like when I'm like laying in bed in the morning, like 8 o'clock, and is like, I'm gonna kill you and your entire family, and like has a gun, and he's like, I have a sawed-off shotgun, like I'm an ex-drug dealer, like I know people that will kill everyone in your family, like.
Are you sure? Well, I don't know what to say. Like that's a different issue. Like in terms of like the packaging.
Know. It's just all this weird stuff has been happening since I started speaking about politics, and like. I mean, like you referenced earlier when you said that, like, okay, like, you know that you've kind of made it when you have haters. Like, I have so many haters, and now people are threatening to kill my family, and maybe it's because they think that I'm dangerous, and I have actual political influence. I don't know.
I don't know. There's just like, I mean, do you think it's like people you've personally been involved with, like romantically? Because that's generally what it is. It's like domestic.
I've had like 3 relationships in my whole life, and then, so I had a 9-year relationship all throughout high school, all throughout college, married him. Also, son of a billionaire, somehow, I don't even fucking know how I got involved in that. And then after that, it was my ex who was frequently at Mar-a-Lago, involved in that. And then after that, it was somebody from Canada who was like a professional hockey player and lived in Miami. And then after that, I don't even count the con artist who introduced me to the Gates family as a relationship, because it was literally like 1 month. I don't know. I just, those are like, I haven't been involved with that many people.
Well, do you believe in astrology?
To an extent. I mean, I do have that app, what's it called, like CoStar or whatever. And I do read it sometimes, and every time I do pull it up, it is accurate. But I don't know, do you?
Well, there was this article that came out in the Daily Mail today. It says they argue that quantum physics taking place within our skull is what generates awareness. This includes the idea that particles can exist in multiple states and locations at the same time. As a result, our consciousness can hypothetically connect with consciousness across the world and even the universe, they argue.
You know what was really weird, though? So I was at Soho Beach House in Miami, and I lived very close to it, and I walk in, and I'm meeting my friend Cassie, and all 3 of my exes are in the pool within like a 5-foot radius of each other. Like even people that I hadn't seen in years. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why are you all here? And then they like start coming up to me, and then I only talked to one of them, who I'm still friends with, like his mom and his sister and his grandma and everyone. Like, that was the only one that I talked to, and then I just left. I was like, all right, I'm walking home. I'm done. I can't. What's your sign?
I'm Scorpio.
Wait, I'm a Scorpio.
When's your birthday?
November 7th.
Oh, wow, I'm the 6th.
Wait, no fucking way. Wait, do you have CoStar?
What's that? Like the, no, I don't know what that is.
So it's an app. You should download it.
What, for commercial real estate?
No, for astrology.
Oh.
So, for example, it says a day at a glance, and then you can connect with other people, and it can say, like, I don't know, like how you can like improve communication, like based on your signs, like. So it says a worthwhile relationship isn't made up of two halves but two wholes.
Yeah.
Stop looking for somebody to complete you. The right person won't fill your gaps. They'll appreciate that you don't have any. Work on yourself first. And then it says there's like do's and don'ts. It says don't shot in the dark, nostalgia, synthetic fabrics, random. Do eye contact, collaborative playlists, and spin the bottle. And then it says areas in your life, luck and sex and love. Today, boldness brings unexpected rewards. Your natural open-mindedness is amplified now, making you more willing to take chances with others that might have seemed too risky before. The doubt you feel before acting isn't a warning, it's just a price of admission to meaningful connection. Luck with friends, masks fall away. Your Scorpio intensity gives you unusual power in social settings right now, making some connections more real than they've been in some time. People can handle your unfiltered thoughts better than you expect. Can they though? I don't know. In fact, they crave your honesty. See, like that's actually really accurate. Thinking, creativity. Your mind gallops ahead, spotting patterns others miss. This period brings unusual mental clarity and self-control, making it ideal for big picture thinking and meaningful conversations. You've been holding back bold ideas out of fear they might sound foolish. Wait, is that me running for office? You've been holding back bold ideas out of fear they might sound foolish, but your perspective has value precisely because it's different. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, you should file. I'll go with you. We'll file together at the Chicago Election Commission, and we'll
Oh
both
wait, I'm actually down.
yeah, we'll both file for the mayoralship at the same time. Then we'll take
Oh yeah, hold
then
on.
we'll take
One
selfies and
second.
take
Sorry,
photos
I'm
with the
trying to
flag.
finish. I'm trying to finish reading this. This is interesting. See, this is why I say like I would say maybe once every few weeks I'll open it up, but like every time I open it up, it's so accurate.
Yeah, I really do believe that it in quantum physics and like the universe. It's like ridiculous to think that like we're just our bodies or our intelligence or our consciousness. Like we're connected, at like a strange subatomic, metaphysic with the whole universe. So like if you study Jupiter or Saturn or Neptune or Mars or Venus, there's intelligence there with regards to the anyways, it's all just regards to intelligence, really.
Yeah, and then like the final thing is like the final quote. Your desire to break rules isn't rebellion, it's your mind searching for new approaches to old problems. I think that's pretty spot on as well. That's wild. Wait, you should totally get CoStar.
I've never heard of it. I have a friend that has a popular like astrology birth natal reading thing. She's
I
called
can't believe, wait, I can't believe our birthdays are one day apart. That's so funny.
Yeah, they total 13 or 42.
What's your, okay, so this is another reason why I like CoStar is, so it has like, okay, so I'm a Leo ascendant, which like, that also makes sense. Like, I can be like very mysterious and like very Scorpio-like, and then also like Leo, I'm a Leo rising, which I'm very outgoing and like, I don't know. I know Leo's always want to be like the star of the show. Maybe that's me. I don't know. And then like my Libra is in Jupiter. I'm a Scorpio Sun and Scorpio Pluto. And then Sagittarius, Mercury and Venus, Capricorn, Uranus and Neptune, Aquarius, Saturn, Aries, Moon, Cancer, Mars. You should download this, it's interesting.
Wow. Yeah, I'm looking at this girl that I used to work with at this advertising agency in Los Angeles. She has this app called Astro Bella Luna, and she like just released a book, but it's funny.
Wait, what's it called? Astro Bella Luna?
Yeah, just downloaded it. It showed up when I searched for CoStar.
No, you should totally get CoStar. And so this is so funny. So I haven't opened this app up. It's probably been a month at this point. So your sun in Scorpio means it's your third house, meaning you feel the need to distinguish yourself from others. And it says that you can be manipulative, power hungry, and you need to seek the truth. And that is so fucking accurate. That is wild. Like, that is literally me to a T.
Well, I like doing yoga because it's amazing. Like I've been doing yoga for many, many years, and there's like a balance that like you can achieve, and like you can like almost recognize it. And so like even I was on the treadmill today, and I was like thinking about like that, like moment of like total balance, and I don't know, it kind of just like kind of works for everything.
Do you do hot yoga?
No, not really. I haven't been to hot yoga in a couple of years.
I love hot yoga. It's like
Yeah,
my favorite workout.
I love it too. I mean, I sit in the sauna. The gym I go to's got a big sauna, big steam room, and so like I like stretching in there too. But
Yeah.
I used to do Bikram in Lincoln Park, and that was intense. And I think I was in really good shape at that point. I must have been, because I came out of the army and military academy, and so yeah, I was doing like really intense Bikram. But there were times where I even had to like stop and like go to child's pose to just like not pass out because it was too intense.
Yeah, I love yoga. I used to. So I haven't done it in like a couple months. I haven't done it since I was in Miami last, but I would do it every single night and then every single morning at East Bank. It was fun.
Yeah, I've never done it at EBC, but I like that place. I used to go there with my friends, whose father was a successful real estate attorney and developer, and we used to play basketball with the Bulls, and but just the locker room and the gym, it was just like wow, like oh, can we just live here? It was amazing.
David, I was there recently. I'm not a member right now. I'm probably going to become a new member now that I'm back in Chicago, but.
Do you have a workout room in your building?
What'd you say?
Do you have a workout room in your building?
Yeah, I have a gym.
Oh my God, don't join EBC. Like, it's so crazy if you already have like a workout room in your building.
I mean, it's $280 a month. Like, it's not like it's outrageous.
Yeah, I just look at it as like a time thing, but I mean, if you're close by, it's like.
I mean, yeah, I am pretty close by. I could walk there.
Yeah, it's probably worth it then. I mean, it's like being at a country club for
Yeah.
$280 a month.
No, I would go there, and then me and two of my friends, we would do hot yoga every single morning at 7. And then we would like just work there all day because they did a renovation and they have like all these business rooms now. And so then like work there all day and then do some cardio in between and then do hot yoga at night. Like it was fun.
Have you ever been to the Union League downtown?
No, I haven't.
They have like a private member library in there, which is really dope. But they have what's called like the rooms, and it's all tied to like societies within the Union League. So they have like a very strange room called the Little Boy Room, and it's nothing but like pictures of little boys all over the room.
That is so fucking like pedophilia. Like what?
I've been in there. I've seen it. Like, I wouldn't really describe it as pedophilic. It's actually like very art. It's like probably like, I mean, it's like an antique artwork room at this point because it's probably from the 20s. But it's just you'd have to see all the rooms. Like, it's all artwork. Each room is technically done up in
Wait,
like.
are you talking about the what's it called? I'm trying to remember. Like since I just came back here, I'm trying to remember like all the. Is it the Chicago like Union League?
Yeah, Union League.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I've been there, but I've never. I don't recall a little boy room. That's odd.
So like if you go to the cap, they have like a restaurant on one of the floors there, and it's you can't wear jeans, but they have this like wooden filing cabinet with like all the cards in there.
What? Yeah, wait. I know what you're talking about. What's that restaurant called again? It's the
Are I can't remember. I used to go there for
It's
alumni
it's
events.
super close to me. Shoot, what's it called? See, like, this is my problem. Is I have really bad ADHD, and then I just, if I can't think of the name of something, I have to look it up.
Anyways, I'm just saying, like, from a social perspective, like, it's a cool place because they have all these clubs that are attached to the rooms. So, like,
Yes.
yeah, it's just a social club. I'm just saying it's a cool, if you got money and you're in the area, like, it's a cool thing to participate in.
What is it called? Oh my gosh, I cannot think of it.
They also have an annual boxing championship there, which is fucking pretty fun. Like, you smoke cigars and they got, like, intercity boxing tournament. That's pretty cool.
I also, like, I always used to go to Soho House here, but last time I was at Soho House here, it was such a dumpster fire. Like, I know we keep saying that, but like, so Chance the Rapper came in and they were filming a music video. Okay, first of all, it's Soho, like, you're not supposed to be filming. And they were filming a music video and they brought in all these like ghetto girls that were like twerking and like not wearing clothes. And I'm like, I gotta go. I'm done. I'm literally done. Like, I'm done with this place, and I haven't been back since.
I don't think I've ever been there. I know girls that are members there. I'm just like,
It's
when do you
definitely
go?
not worth it. No, but so Chance, he actually like moved very close to my ex's family's house in Lake Forest, and they became close. And then he would always buy like, and I'm not trying to sound like I'm like rich or anything or like a spoiled brat, whatever, but like, so my ex's family had a bunch of courtside seats at the Bulls games, and Chance, like, if we couldn't go, then Chance would buy the tickets, and he's a mess. I said, bring back eloquence.
Yeah, I actually have.
I'm gonna coin and I'm gonna patent this. Make America smart again. Massa.
I actually have a book on eloquence. I have a lot of books. I have a big book collection. I'm in my library room in my house right now, surrounded by books, and I do have a book on eloquence. It's kind of, the whole thing is, it's like, if you read it out loud, it really does improve your, your elegant speaking and, flourishment. It's all poetry, essentially. It's a poetry book, really.
Interesting. Wait, what's it called?
I believe it's called On the
I
Art of...
love reading. Like, I listen to like audiobooks all the time. Like, when I'm just like, even when I'm like working out or just like going for a walk, I listen to books. And I mean, I read hardcovers too, but
I think it's called like On the Art of Elegance and Eloquence, something to that extent. It would take, I would never be able to find it, but it's somewhere around here.
wait, I'm gonna Google it.
Maybe The Art of Eloquence.
Wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Wait, I might have read this.
It's a little bit like...
Yeah, it's called The Art of Eloquence. My grandma made me read it because... Okay, wait, I know what you're talking about. It was so funny, like... My grandma's, like, very sassy, and, like, so she's from Germany, and she's just completely sassy German, and she's, like... I remember growing up, she's like, I'm gonna, like, send you to etiquette school. You don't even know, like, what... Like, and I'm, like, 4 years old, and she's like, you don't even know what fork to use at dinner. Like, you work from the outside in, and, like, all this other stuff, and, like... I'm literally a kid. I don't know. I just have like a very like picturesque memory of weird things growing up. It was always a threat to send me to etiquette school and my brother. And I'm like, I think it turned out okay.
Yeah. I mean, etiquette in many ways is like the materialist, or it's like tea ceremony. Like my dad's wife loves to put on like, fancy dinners with all types of, accessories on the table. And it's like, can we just get a hot dinner?
I should show you. So my parents also like to have big dinner parties, and when I was there in August, I did all of the cooking for the entire thing, and I made menus, and I cooked like bone marrow from our next door neighbor's grass-fed beef. Which I don't know, it's like weird to like look at their cows outside my parents' window and then cook the bones. Like I don't know. So I made like bone marrow and like truffle risotto and then lemon chicken and lamb chops and tomato salad and all this other stuff. Like, but yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't even say like, and maybe it's just because my parents like they speak on behalf of politics, but they don't do their research. And my mom didn't even know how many like articles there were in the Constitution, how many amendments there were. Like, there's just like basic knowledge that they like don't know. And again, maybe that's why Trump says that like his biggest voter base is uneducated people. Like, I don't know.
Well, I don't know. I've read part of my campaign. I created a lot of videos on YouTube, almost 50,000, and I read the Constitution, front to back, out loud, recorded it. And there's a lot of it's a lot of God in the Constitution, like nonstop.
Yeah.
It's it's like a transcendent document. But the Declaration of Independence, the whole thing is tied to God. And I don't know. When I hear
Are you
Brandon,
a Christian?
yeah, I got baptized in 2000.
I kind of want to get baptized again.
You can go. I every day that I take a hot bath, I technically claim that that's my daily baptism. It's like, it's seriously, like, you think it's a joke, but like I feel like I'm not a sinful person, but I feel like I'm a pretty aggressive person, and so like in my communication with this campaign, so like I just view every day that I cleanse my sin of like spamming people politically,
I mean, yeah, like I'm an extremely aggressive person. I'm aggressive as hell. Have you ever done like a disc profile or what's it called? It starts with an M. It says like it's a personality type, and there's like 52 different personality types. Oh shoot, what's it called? No, I have to Google that. I have no chill. Sometimes I'm like, I wish I could just like smoke weed and be chill, but like I don't.
Well, I just bought some new weed tonight at the dispensary near my house, and it's okay. It's a good brand, but I'm not like really that satisfied with it. It's not the greatest, but weed is weed. It gets.
I'm allergic to weed. I only smoked one time when I was 14, and my dad, when I was 13, was like, "Hey, now that you're like a teenager, like I want to tell you that a weed allergy like is like hereditary in our family." I didn't believe him. I smoked weed, and I got blue lips. I had to go to the hospital, and then I got an allergy test done, and where they like prick your back, and yeah, I'm very allergic. Like I literally, even if somebody's like smoking within like a 15-foot radius of me, like I get high.
Have you ever smoked a cigarette?
Oh my god, funny story. So, okay, I vape all the time, which I know is horrible, but that didn't start until I bought my place in Miami. But like, my first cigarette I ever smoked, I'm trying to remember, I think I was 17, and it was me and all my friends, and like my parents have like, so there's 5 dormers on our house, right? And so like, it's a relatively flat roof, like right when you exit the dormer. And so we would climb out my window, and there was a bunch of leaves in the gutters. And so we had the window open, and me and all my friends were out there smoking cigarettes for the first time. And then I heard my parents, like, I heard somebody, like, knocking on the door, like, trying to walk in, and we all threw our cigarettes in the gutter, and it caught all the leaves on fire. Oh my god, it was so bad. It was awful. And my parents actually never, like, walked in the room, but then I had, like, a tub that I had, like, a bunch of jewelry stored in. And I took it to the bathroom, and I just, like, was running back and forth with water, like, trying to put the fire out. It was really embarrassing.
I had a friend who burned his girlfriend's house to the ground by falling asleep smoking a cigarette.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, he burned the whole house. This is what he claims, but I'm like, look, I'm like, are you telling me the truth? Like, are you telling me? He's like, yeah, man, I smoked a cigarette on her couch. I fell asleep, and the whole place started on fire. I was like, are you telling me the truth? Like, you didn't burn the place down intentionally? He's like, no, man. I'm like, wow. I'm like, you know, even to this day, I'm still suspicious. You know, that he didn't just burn the fucking
that
house
sounds
down.
odd. I mean, okay, so this is also, like, another weird thing that's happened. And this happened just 6 days ago. So I'm, like, extremely OCD, and, like, everything has to be super clean. And so I'm taking, like, a Lysol, what's it called? I think Lysol, Clorox wipe, whatever it is, to, like, the handles on my stove, and I have a gas stove. And apparently they're very, like, I don't know, they move easily. And so apparently right before I went to sleep, I turned the gas on. I wake up in the middle of the night to my maintenance man shaking me awake, and it's like, your fire alarm was not going off loud enough. I'm going to replace the batteries. Your kitchen is on fire. And I'm like, holy shit, you saved my life. Like, I was so scared. Like, I'm like, when you just, like, first open your eyes, and, like, with everything else weird that's going on, like, in my life right now, like, having a man standing above you, but it was the same maintenance guy in my building that, oh my god, I have to send you this video. So I was blow drying my hair, and I accidentally dropped, sorry, I have, like, extreme ADHD, like, I just, like, go, like, all over the place. But I was blow drying my hair and vaping, and I accidentally, like, my vape fell off my countertop and fell into my toilet, and it, like, went all the way down. And my maintenance guy, it was the same maintenance guy that shook me awake, but he had to literally take my toilet off the base, and, like, I don't even know what he did, but he, like, sucked it out of, like, the plumbing, and then he, like, put my toilet back on in my bathroom. It was so bizarre.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was something. I should actually send you the video. It's kind of funny. But, like, I know vaping is so trashy, but I still do it. And surprisingly,
Have you
my
tried?
parents,
Have you
even
tried?
though, like, my parents are, like, helicopter parents, and they're, like, super, super strict, even though I'm literally an adult. And they're like, oh, yeah, nicotine stimulates the brain, so I have no problem with you vaping.
Have you tried a cannabis vape?
I just stay away from weed, honestly. Like, I know that weed, like, a lot of people technically, like, don't think that it's, like, a drug, you know? But,
No,
like,
it's a chemical additive to the brain. I mean, it's totally a drug.
I just try to stay away from everything.
Yeah, but my point.
Drug-related.
But my point is, you're vaping. It's a drug. What are you talking about?
Okay, but it's nicotine. It's not a cannabis vape. It's just nicotine.
I know,
It's
but
bad.
well, my argument is that, like, whether it's
Look,
nicotine
I know
or
it's not super healthy, but I've only been doing it for, like, a year and a half, and I'm gonna quit soon. But I've been
well,
really stressed.
one way to consider quitting is actually I don't know. It's just like a theory. Like, how do you stop smoking? Like, I have books and CDs on how to stop smoking hypnosis. You know, it's like hypnosis CDs and books. And if you actually
Wait, were you a cigarette smoker?
no, I just have a lot of books and I smoke weed, but you know, I'm still interested in like, you know, how do you essentially deprogram yourself from smoking? You have to find content to essentially override your tendencies, you know.
Yeah.
So anyways, it's just like
I mean,
I have multiple
I
books
think
on you know, smoking cessation hypnosis.
I think it's like it's almost with vaping. It's like a hand to mouth like fixation, and they in the city of Chicago, they removed which I do think is good. They removed the sale of every single, like, you can't buy a vape anymore, basically. But I have my ways. I have too many connections in the city, so
Yeah, I see shops
basically
get shut down all the time.
they'll keep them behind the counter,
Yep.
and then yeah.
Yeah, there's a place in I've seen, you know, right in Streeterville. My friend used to buy his little vapes. It's so pathetic that they have to like, you know, that they can't exhibit it, but you have to ask. And I don't even know what the product is, but yeah, there are people that just it is like it's a serious health problem, you know, like it's very taxing on the body. Um, it's microparticulate. It's not like you're burning a bush. You know, a bush is a little more natural. You're actually like heating a fluid, you know, and creating a microparticulate and penetrating the lungs to get the buzz from it.
I mean,
So
trust me, I know it's bad, but like if that's the only like bad habit that I have, then whatever. It's fine.
well, part of meditation and yoga is breathing, and so like I always remind people, like I've done a lot of interviews, and I say, you know, if there's one thing that I could communicate with you in this interview, it's that taking the deepest breath of the day. You know, let's take the deepest breath of the day, and it's kind of a funny thing to just like throw into a conversation, but I do it all the time. So just take
Yeah.
the deepest breath of the day and hold it for 10 seconds.
So what you can buy though, like you can buy non-nicotine vapes, like in order to stop vaping in general. And maybe I should do that. I don't know.
Well, what you're doing, my theory is that every cigarette smoker is technically trying to take the deepest breath of the day. So if you start doing more awareness breathing throughout the day, where like even prior to a puff on your vape, you say, okay, before I take this puff, I'm going to take the deepest breath of the day. And then afterwards, after you take the hit from the vape, you say, okay, now I'm going to take the deepest breath of the day. And actually hold it for 10 seconds. Because when you put pressure on the lungs, you're pushing those, you know, microparticulates into your bloodstream by putting more pressure on your lungs. And
Yeah.
so it's just something to think about when you smoke or
As I'm
breathe.
literally hitting my vape right now.
Yeah, so try after you exhale, try now taking the deepest breath of the day. I've created videos on what's called diaphragmatic breathing using
I've
yeah.
done meditation. I'm familiar with like breathing like through your diaphragm and everything like that. Like,
But I've created videos on
it really,
on diaphragmatic breathing plus cannabis. Because do you know they used to treat you know, if you what's it called when you have shortness of breath?
I mean, I don't know, shortness of breath.
No, what do people take the inhalers for?
Asthma?
Asthma. If you have asthma, do you know they used to treat that with tobacco because tobacco flares open your capillaries on your lung and allows you to take in more
I had asthma when I was growing up, but then I started running like 5 miles a day every single day, and I got over it.
Anyways, it's just something I read in the news the other day. I was like, oh
Yeah.
wow, they used to make people smoke a cigarette if they were having an asthma attack.
Well, I think this is interesting, but one of my friends was climbing Mount Everest, and he said that there was a woman that was like so far ahead of him and was just like literally running, like going straight up the mountain, like, and she was elderly, And he asked his guide, he's like, wait, what's going on? And he was like, oh, I know her. She's done this multiple times, but she smokes. So she smokes cigarettes, and she's used to less oxygen in her lungs. And so that way, like when you're at like a higher altitude, you're essentially like able to cope more with the higher altitude because obviously there's less oxygen there, and your lungs are already used to like the lesser amount of oxygen, and so then you can go to higher elevations more easily. I don't know, random but interesting though at the same time.
Wait, your friend actually climbed Mount Everest?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I've met some interesting people. Trust me.
That's a very exclusive club.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I wish that I could just like move to a farm and like. So one of my other friends, I'm not gonna say her name, but she was engaged to Brad Garlinghouse, who helps manage like all the. Holy shit! 1 second, I have to. Gloria Allred is scheduling another meeting with me. Oh my god. But so my friend was engaged to Brad Garlinghouse. Now I feel like I'm buzzing because I like didn't hit my vape for a while. My friend was engaged to Brad Garlinghouse for a while, and I mean he owns Ripple and XRP and all of that, and he basically helps regulate like cryptocurrency for the government. And my friend was just so sick of being around all these people. She just bought a log cabin in the middle of nowhere in Arkansas in the mountains and was like, I'm done with all of you. And just like went off the grid. But I'm like, as much as like I know I'm a very, very strong person, I'm very strong-willed, and like I can be stubborn, I can be like manipulative, I always get whatever I want, I feel like. And maybe she just like, I feel like she's very similar to me, but like I think she just kind of crashed and burned. And like sometimes I'm like, I wish I didn't meet all these people and like get a part of the scene essentially, but at the end of the day I'm kind of grateful for it as well.
Well, some people got buyer's remorse, you know. I don't know.
Like, it was crazy. I mean, so like for example, first time I ever met Brad Garlinghouse, it was like 8 years ago at my friend's place in Chicago. She had just started dating him, and it was her housewarming party in her condo. And I walk in, and there's signs everywhere. Drop your phone here. No recording, no photos. Under investigation by the SEC. And I'm like, what the fuck? So, like, it was just weird. And then she went to Paris one time, like, this was like 5 years ago. She went to Paris and she calls me at like 1 o'clock in the morning. And she's like, oh my God, I left my door unlocked. Can you go check on my house? And it was a house that they had previously like lived in together. But he like essentially like gave it to her. And this was right after she ended the engagement because he's a total weirdo. And I'm like I keep my circle very close and very small. And so when someone like asks me to do something, even if it's in the middle of the night, I'm gonna go do it. So I dress in all black, I put a hat on, like I pull my hair back so like no one can see who I am. And this is like a very high profile house in downtown Chicago. And I get an Uber and I like kind of brief him on the situation.
we pull up and there's just like big black SUVs like lining the street, and I go throughout, like I take the Uber and like get a flashlight, and then because I didn't have a flashlight, and then I'm like walking through a house with a flashlight, and she's like, can you check for cameras, like can you like see who's there, and like all this other stuff. And like, I mean, to the average person this would sound like extreme paranoia, but like when you're like in this deep, it's not paranoia anymore. Like it's ridiculous. And I mean, I don't even know how Brad Garlinghouse is like working for the government right now. I don't even know how he's worth $12 billion. Like, he created a smear campaign against the Miami mayor because he thought that my friend was hooking up with the Miami mayor, which I don't even know who the mayor was at that time. That never happened at all. She never cheated on him at all. And so he bought 5 semi-trucks and plastered the mayor's face on the semi-trucks and created a smear campaign. And he never got in trouble for that. Like, I feel like billionaires just like, they have way too much time on their hands, and like once they reach a certain net worth, they have way too much time on their hands, way too much access to resources, way too much money, and then they just like, and I think this is what, like, going back to Epstein and like all these other people, like they want to see what they can get away with. And my ex's dad, like, even though they're like my most recent ex's dad, like even though they're like from a great family and everything, like, and I never witnessed him like being creepy towards women. Like, I have nothing negative to say about the family, but like he would do some weird fucking shit. Like, him and his best friend, they would dress up in suits and go into Tiffany's in New York, like on Fifth Ave, and pretend to own Tiffany's and be like, I need to investigate the diamond vault. And they would just walk in and like just weird behavior like that when they get bored. Like, it should seriously be studied. But also, I think there's like a certain, I think that, and I started doing neurofeedback and brain mapping, and I think it should seriously be studied, like certain personalities and their like just extreme behavior and how it relates to like their IQ level and everything else. Like I know I'm not normal. Like, I'll tell you right now, I'm definitely not normal. Like, and every single person that has like, so when I did my neurofeedback and brain mapping, they basically put like an electrode cap like on your head, which sounds weird, but then I got like a 13-page report, and they could pinpoint like the exact day that, I mean, I got an eating disorder, for example. Like, they could pinpoint when I got I fell off a horse and like I got a concussion. They could pinpoint that. Like, it is so interesting. And they said I have extreme OCD, one of the highest IQs they've ever seen. And this person in Chicago, he's done like, I mean, he's had like Oprah and like he's had like celebrities in there, and for him to say I have like one of the highest IQs he's ever seen, like, that's great. But then he's also like, yeah, extreme ADHD, extreme OCD, like horrible eating disorder, like, so it's just so interesting to me. I don't know.
Well, what do you think about Jesse Jackson dying? Are you heartbroken?
Wait, Jesse Jackson?
Yeah, the Reverend Martin Luther King's.
When? No, I know. When did he die?
He died just the other day.
Oh, I honestly did not know that. It's news to me.
Yeah, he wanted to get a national, honor at like the Capitol, like he was MLK or something like that. But Speaker Johnson's like, No, dog. No way. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
It's
know.
all just
I'm
fucking
indifferent. I'm
clickbait,
pretty
though.
indifferent about it.
It's all just clickbait. That's all it really is. But I
That's
met.
all the media is. Literally every single, like, Newsmax, CNN, like, Fox, it is all clickbait. Like, oh my god. And then, so I matched with Bill Melugin. He's a Fox News host, and I matched with him on Raya, and we were talking for a little bit. And then, ironically, the person who I told you climbed Mount Everest, he used to date Bill's ex-girlfriend. And then I was like talking to Bill, and then I got together with this guy via, like, everything is interconnected. And that is what I've noticed, is that when you are in a certain social circle of society, everything is connected, like, for better, for worse, but it is weird. And so Bill is on a call with, I'm trying to remember if it was Dana Farino or it was Martha McCallum. And so he's on a phone call with her, and they're just, like, talking about, like, the importance of getting that little, like, monkey who was, like, I think his name was, like, Poncho or something. Like, oh, we need to do a story on Poncho. Like, I'm like, there are literally people in the government that were eating babies, and you're just gonna, like, you're gonna downplay the media so much that you just want to talk about, like, a monkey who had, like, a stuffed animal that he liked. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know.
Oh,
I mean,
I just, like, I can't anymore. Like, and you know what's also very interesting is that, like, both on the right and the left, and I think that the media really does try to divide people. I think we need to stop thinking in terms of right and left. I think we need to start thinking in terms of up and down, like political elitists versus normal people, and how normal people can have, like, a better life. And so, where was I going with this? I don't know. Sorry, I'm so tired.
it sounds like you're running for the mayor of Chicago.
No, but it's like, it really needs to stop being, there's so many issues that, like, need to stop being pushed, like, and the media, what they try to do, and the government, is that they want to corral us all into two different areas, right versus left, and that's not how it should be. Like there's several democratic policies that I believe in. Like, I'm usually, like, very far right in terms of policies, but, like, even the fact that I have to say that and make that differentiation between right and left, like, why don't we just, like, call policy what policy is, and just get rid of the right versus the left? And but
You can't. That's nature. It's opposites. Right and left is what there is. It's just
I
natural.
know, and like I said earlier, I don't think independence had a chance since 1970. I don't even remember the person's
You
name.
can't
but-
run as an okay. So there's an alderman running for Chuy Garcia's congressional seat, and I'm gonna challenge his petitions because there is no fucking way this guy can get 25,000 signatures as an independent within the time span that he has. It's impossible. So there's gonna be widespread fraud, and I'm challenging. I'm gonna challenge him. I already put it out, and on social media, anyways. But
Well, like, a lot of even like super PACs, right? Super PACs fund, like, there will be a super PAC that will fund both the right and the left. Like,
Mhm.
one super PAC will literally fund both parties. Like, they just try to create chaos. Like, and it's the same way that they do the Diddy thing, and then the E-files, like, and then Venezuela and ICE, and, like, they are and then Iran, like,
So
they
wait,
are
if
seriously just trying to stir up chaos.
if
to,
you
like,
were if you
create
were gonna
confusion.
if you were gonna run for mayor, you would file as a Republican?
Yeah.
Because the other option is libertarian.
No, I mean that just wouldn't work. So I would whatever office, and I seriously will become president one day. And like I say, I put my mind to every single thing that I do, and I go 100% in, and I'll be president one day. I know I will. And so I would run on the Republican ticket, and then I would essentially start challenging the status quo and put in more moderate policies and just destroy the system. So like I can play the game. Like it's a game, right? Like everything in life is a game. And I would run as a Republican because a lot of people don't know that I've been like challenging the game. They just see me as like, oh, some socialite that's like been around Mar-a-Lago like all the time. Like, no. I take notes on everything. Like even when like we were talking earlier, I was taking notes on my laptop. Like I take notes, I take evidence, I take every single thing. I have so many videos and photos on my phone, and it's just like you have to, unfortunately, in this day and age, run either on the Democratic ticket, like, or you have to be a Republican. And so I would run Republican because that's who my voter base would be. The Democrats would hate me because they would, you know, look at my social media posts and be like, oh, why are you running for Democrat? Like, you're full of...
Well, you could just make that private, create a new public, political campaign, and you could run as a Democrat.
No, it's just like, no, because I would have no chance. So, again, you have to play the game, right?
Why would you say you have no chance? The whole thing is to get on the ballot.
My game would be running for Republican in whatever I do, because just in terms of like who I know,
yeah,
who
but
I
you
associate with.
I know, but you
like
just said at the beginning.
I would say 95% of everybody I've ever associated with in my life is a Republican, whether it be at Mar-a-Lago, whether it be in certain social circles, and so.
So then just run as a Republican. I'm just asking you because like.
No, I absolutely would run as the Republican. That's what I'm saying. But then, like, if I would win, I mean, not if, because I will win, because I know I will. Then I would start instating certain more like moderate or like libertarian policies. But I would absolutely run on a Republican ticket in everything that I do. And then I would kind of like turn it upside down just to fuck with everybody.
Well, I don't think anybody has the patience for this, but actually teaching Republican history as like a regular communication, because I went to Abraham Lincoln's tomb when I filed for Congress, and my mother and I did the tour, but my mother talked the ear off of the woman at the front door, and I was so annoyed, but then the woman dropped a gem. She was talking about Republican history and how it didn't just come out of Wisconsin. Like there's this little white shack. It also came out of Michigan. So it's like a Protestant religion, Christian movement, knowing that slavery was, a great sin. So anyways, there's a big history.
That, in my opinion, is weaponizing Christianity. The same way that Erica fucking Kirk, I hate her. Oh my gosh. I should send you. I was trolling her. I was texting her on Charlie's phone and trolling her. The last text I sent her, I should send you a screenshot. It said, fuck you, you fucking sadistic bitch. You killed my friend.
Oh no.
No, I know it's bad. It was really immature of me. But,
I mean, she didn't pull the trigger. You don't got to say that to her. Like, she could also be under tremendous blackmail or something.
We all make mistakes, but I've never seen a happier widow. Let's just put it that way. No, but like...
There's a lot of, there should be like a history book of like, marriages and divorces that didn't end well. Because there's just there's so many stories.
He took her out of his will, like, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because she was having an affair.
Mm.
So I did not know her well, but I believe it was with Cabot Phillips.
Did you see her pushing her mother around? Her mother's like dying in a wheelchair.
Like,
Did you see that video?
That bitch is fucking evil.
She's intense. Like the fact that she even shot the casket, like that shit was intense. Like I screenshotted all that, but like the one
It
of her
was
mother just
all-
recently was intense.
It was all just, and like, it's like hard for me to talk about, honestly. Like, I've never been the same since that day, but it's just like, Erica is out of fucking control. Like, okay, so first of all, at the memorial, like, I was supposed to go to the memorial with one of my friends, my friend Kurt, who founded Vital Proteins. He was one of my old next door neighbors when I lived in Trump, and I was supposed to go to the memorial with him, and then Candace was going to be there, and then Charlie's parents, and his sister. And Kurt's son grew up with Charlie. They were very close. And we were all going to go together. Candace drops out. Then I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't do it. Because I knew it was going to be a MAGA propaganda-filled fucking bullshit shit show, which it was. Who comes out and like... And the way that she wipes her tears, like when she like tries to be like sad about Charlie, like... You killed him. Like, bitch, you fucking killed him.
Well, she didn't shoot him,
I just...
She didn't.
It's all fake.
She didn't shoot
and
him.
Who has, like, 7-foot tall sparklers at somebody's memorial? And then the only real person there was Tucker Carlson. And he just met in Israel with, fuck, what was his name? He's Israeli, UN ambassador.
Huckabee.
Yeah, he just met with Huckabee. And then he was detained in the airport.
Yeah.
Like, Tucker's a real one. I love Tucker. Like, I met him many times at Mar-a-Lago. I don't know him, like, super closely, but he's a real one for sure. And I don't know. I think out of all the speeches, like, at Charlie's memorial, Tucker was the only person that was genuine. Everybody else was just fake. And that makes me livid. That makes me really fucking mad.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of a Buddhist. Like, I'm looking at a picture of the Buddha right now, and he's, like, meditating surrounded in flowers with, like, a half a coconut with, like, more lotuses. And there's elephants, and he's just meditating, and, like, he's surrounded, by, like, golden light and white, like, white light. But anyways, I'm just saying that, like, the whole media thing, like, Tucker Carlson, the whole thing is just, like, one giant spam. And it's like,
how the fuck are they gonna boot Tucker from Fox News? Again, it all goes back to starting to question the agenda. He started to question Israel. He started to question so many different things.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, so in my personal opinion, so first we have Charlie, right? He was killed. Then Nick Fuentes is going to be next. No, I already know this for a fact.
Why do you think he's gonna get his ass nicked? Why?
No, something happened. I can't talk about it. Something happened to him 4 weeks ago. I can't talk about it though. Nick is gonna be next, and then we're probably gonna have Tucker. I hope I'm not included in the mix. And like I said earlier, JD Vance. JD is an incredible person, and a lot of people didn't even know who he was, but I knew who he was literally, let's see, when did I first meet him? 2013? And then I read Hillbilly Elegy. I just randomly happened to buy the book in the airport, and I learned more about him. And so it made sense, right, for Trump to pick him. A lot of people are like, what the hell? But this is what they do, is they target people from certain areas. JD was from Appalachia. He was from a poor town. And they try to insinuate you, like to do certain things and to say certain things and to attend certain events. And they'll pay for you to go to college. Like, I have literally witnessed firsthand on a fucking private jet where somebody was paying somebody off, I'm not going to use names, to get their daughter a scholarship, a D1 soccer scholarship, or like not a scholarship, I guess, like get D1 soccer in this particular college. And these people just pay everybody off. Like, I fucking can't. And then, yeah, I feel like deep down, JD is just like, honestly, a very, very good person. And I don't think he can handle political office. I think he's gonna start cracking very soon. The same way that Charlie started cracking. Like, you can only put up with these people for so long. If you're a good person, you can only put up with these people for so long before you start questioning the narrative and starting to crack. Like, it's nuts. I don't know. I mean,
well, all I know is
I've just seen what happens. Like,
you know, Peter Thiel is an elite homosexual billionaire in charge of one of the largest, you know, funds on the
I know
world.
who Peter Thiel is. Yeah, I know.
I mean, you know, does he like permanently like wax his body in coconut butter? How does his skin glisten so much?
I mean, I haven't looked up any recent photos of him, but like, is it glistening?
There's like a photo of him. His skin is so oily. It's like so.
Wait, hold on. I'm looking.
I don't know what he does to his skin, but it like looks very strange.
I mean, he does have good skin. I haven't looked at any recent photos, but I mean, it kind of looks oily though. Like, not really like glistening. It just looks oily.
I think maybe, you know, anybody, like, if you photograph somebody who's sweating, like power walking, but, you know, I don't know. I mean,
I think we need to start doing investigations on these people. And like, unfortunately, like I mentioned earlier, like a lot of these people are just so protected by like deals and like acts and like amendments that like nobody knows. Like, even my friend who flew on Jeffrey Epstein's plane with Jean-Luc Brunel, like when she was 17 and went to the island and all that stuff, like she didn't even know about the sweetheart deal with Alexander Acosta. Like, I don't know. Like, but Palantir needs to be shut down. I think Tether. Okay, so let's talk about Tether, right? Are you familiar with Tether?
No, not really, no.
So it is they call it a stabilized US cryptocurrency. So it's backed by the US dollar. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to go from USD, right? US dollar to USDC, which is US dollar, like with the cryptocurrency, to USDT, which is US dollar connected to Tether.
Mm-hmm.
Tether also funded the ballroom destruction on the East Wing, the $400 million ballroom, right? And they're also like, so it's three guys, and like, to me, it just looks like a weird like Ponzi scheme. Like, it doesn't even look like a real company. And they funded the destruction of the ballroom along with Larry Ellison to build the fucking data center that's 5 stories underneath the East Wing, and that's why it is $400 million. Like,
you know, I read they're gonna build 5,000 more data centers across the U.S. I'm like, Jesus, like, And they're huge. They're huge facilities. It's like, what are they going to use them for that they can't already do that they're doing? Like, what are they anticipating that they need to build so much, inventory for?
Monitoring us.
But
Like
everybody's
they're
already.
starting to roll out. They're starting to roll out like electronic IDs, and so they're gonna need to monitor us very closely with that. And then in terms of, I think really a lot of it has to do with TikTok, like
Maybe.
in
But I don't understand. Like, I just don't. I
like
mean, where.
when China owned TikTok, right? Like I could say whatever I wanted on TikTok. However, tell me why the day that Larry Ellison purchased TikTok, my account was just immediately shut down. I didn't even get a warning. And then I created a new account and I got a warning before I even like went live, and was like when I would go live, I would always talk politically. And that was usually my main prompt. And so the day that I got a new account, when my old account was shut down, then I got a warning before I even go live, like before I even have any activity on this account. I haven't even posted anything, like commented on anything, like stop monitoring me.
Well, a lot of this stuff is just like automated spam. Like, I have accounts that go down all the time, and I have to, recertify with a telephone number, and then they still delete the account. Like, it's like whack-a-mole. But I have so many accounts that even if I lose one, it's like I don't give a fuck. I just have so many accounts, but a lot
Yeah,
of.
I mean, I honestly don't like. I'm not trying to be an influencer, right? Like, I'm in tech. Like, I don't care. But at
Well,
the same time,
I'm a shit
I
poster. I shit post probably like more than anybody that I know of in Chicago. Like,
I just like to have a platform, because I haven't been attending like a lot of events like the way that I used to, like charity events, and like, I mean, it's a Friday night, and like one of my girlfriends was gonna come over and we were gonna watch a movie, but she was like, I'm really tired, I'm just gonna go to bed. And I'm like chronically just, I'm scared to go to large scale functions because, I mean, for example, like, again, it's gonna sound crazy, but I was out walking my dog the other day, and right now, so my parents took my dog, and like this was when like everything weird is like going on with my phone, and like Apple's like, go to the police. Okay, what the fuck are the police gonna do with my phone? But I can't get a new phone every 2 weeks. Like, that's insane behavior. And then so I'm out walking my dog, and I'm taking the dog park, which is like in Lakeshore East, and somebody jumps in front of me and starts taking a bunch of photos of me. Like, I don't feel safe. Like, especially not having a gun. Like, I don't feel safe. And I don't know what to do. And my doorman, luckily, shout out to Paris, love him. It's like, I mean, not that like race or whatever matters, but like, he's like a 50-year-old like gay black man. Love him to death. He makes sure that there's always 2 cop cars sitting outside the building, like just in case. But I don't know. But I'm just gonna keep speaking my truth, and I don't give a fuck.
well, I have a magic flute here. I was just playing it. Do you want to hear a song? I'll dedicate it to you,
You
Victoria.
what?
I have a flute here.
Wait, my mom used to play the flute, and I was messing around with like her old like vintage flute, like maybe a few months ago.
You have it at home?
No, I don't have it here. It's at my parents' house.
It's a fun flute. It's beautiful. I mean, it's handcrafted. I don't know what country it's from,
Wait,
but
play a song. Play a song. When did you start playing the flute?
I guess when I bought this thing on eBay,
When was that?
I don't know, probably 5 years ago.
Oh my god. My family is so musical. Like, so my parents made me start taking piano lessons when I was 4 years old. And maybe this is where I get like the extremism where like everything I do, and my parents told me over and over again, you will not do or like commit to something if you're not going to be number one. And I mean, that goes back to horses, like, it goes back to basically everything I've ever done. Horses, golf, like, I don't know. And piano, my grandma she just passed, but she was a concert pianist, and she taught my brother and I piano starting when we were 4 years old. My brother was 3 and I was 4, and she would literally like scream at us and be like, arch your hands like you're like holding a tennis ball on the keyboard, like. And my parents would make me practice 45 minutes every single day, and yeah, we're like a very musical family. But then I got too busy with horses, and I stopped like having the time to practice. But now that like I don't have a piano, because like obviously I can't fit like a baby grand in my apartment. I have a 1-bedroom apartment, but I miss it. I don't know.
Well, I have a friend who has or had a really big cannabis business, and he loved horses. I mean, him and his wife just they loved their horses. They spent so much time and money, and they just really enjoyed that horse lifestyle. Driving up to the canyon in not what's next to Redondo Beach? Pacific? Not it's not Pacific
Is it
Palisades.
Manhattan Beach?
No, further south. What the hell is it called? Pacific Palisades? No. Anyways,
Huntington?
no, it's not that. Anyways,
Huntington is right next to Redondo.
yeah. Anyways, I'm just saying I went to an amazing horse farm, like felt like a different planet, like Jurassic Park in like a wilderness mountain,
I
south of
just
Los
wanna
Angeles.
like, and that's like another thing that like, I mean, I was blessed with like, even though my parents were strict as hell and like pushed, oh my gosh, like they pushed my brother and I to the limit. I mean, I would get like an A- when I was doing calc when I was literally like 13, like 2 grades above me, and they pushed us so far, but I wouldn't take it back. Like, I'm glad that they did that because they like instilled like a certain mentality in me where everything you do, you have to be number one. And if you don't think you can be number one, then don't do it.
I will be the number one YouTube live streamer.
Like, and that goes for everything when it comes to sports, when it comes to work, when it comes to education, when it comes to like basically anything in life. There's just too many people that settle with mediocrity. But I'll never be mediocre, and I will not do that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Well, what are you gonna do this weekend?
So one of my friends is coming to visit from Michigan tomorrow, so I'm gonna spend the weekend with her. And then she's leaving Monday afternoon. But I feel bad. Like, I haven't even really planned anything yet. I should probably, like, at least make some, like, dinner reservations or something. What are you doing?
Probably creating AI videos. I mean, you know.
Oh my god.
Dude, what are some like prompts that I should put in? Give me like three. Give me one good prompt. What should I put in? Or give me three actually. I'll do it right now.
Prompts for AI?
Yeah, for my sitcom.
I mean, like I said earlier, I'm not gonna push that for you because I think it's a bad idea. Especially like if you're running on Republican policies, like, and in the 16th congressional district, there's a lot of older people there, right? There's like a lot of farmers. There's like people that don't want to see fucking AI videos. Like,
Well, it's too late. I just cast what you just said into a video.
stop.
It just literally everything you just said. I wrote it into it as you were saying it, except for the part about the old people in the district. But I'll send it to you. You'll laugh at it because I cast it in a news format, not because it's political. So I put it on the news. You'll see it. You'll be like, oh, that was me. I created that.
You know what is so interesting in terms of AI? So like, I was at a networking event recently. And before I forget, wait, so my ADHD brain is like going crazy because I didn't take my Adderall today. Wait, how did you find me?
Instagram.
Oh, just like an Instagram post?
I have no idea. I looked at my messages or I liked you somehow and I have no idea. I looked at your profile and I messaged you or you messaged me. I'd have to look at the message string again.
I don't know. It's weird. Like, I'm not active on Instagram and I get like literally 1 million views a month. Like, it just like doesn't make sense to me. It's also creepy.
Oh, I messaged you. I wrote fire to one of your stories.
Oh yeah. Wait, what was I going to? What was I gonna say? Wait, say what you just said.
Because you were asking me
right
you were asking me how did we come into contact with each other?
No, prior to that. Because I pivoted and I said that. But I don't remember what I said before that.
I don't know. I can't remember. You were talking about AI, I think.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, the conference you went
Sorry. Oh my god. I need to stop working so much. Okay, so I think that, and like I said earlier, I think that people need to start practicing more like responsible AI because when I went to this networking event at the end, and these are all like high level executives with like IBM, ServiceNow, Microsoft, Oracle, like Big 10 people, right? And this was maybe a month ago. And at the end, they had 3 different like groups of students that were like presenting their businesses, right? Like they weren't necessarily okay. So the one from MIT was a full-on startup, but this one from Stanford, which I thought was the most interesting, they had already gone through Series A funding, and I don't know if you're familiar with like venture capital and everything like that. I mean, every guy I've ever dated is like a venture capitalist, so pretty familiar with it. But like, okay, so they'd already gone through like Series A, and they straight up found what they think to be a cure for cancer through AI, and it is a way that they can take
Gotta
no
clip
brain
that one.
cells. It's like a way that they can take, like, before you go into chemo and you're like starting to do blood work, they can take your blood work.
The blood work
put it
scam
on
again.
A,
The
like,
blood work
It
scam.
was like a glass
There we go.
slide, essentially. And then
This chick
they
is like
put
an
AI
investment
into a microscope
feeder
where they
scam.
were able to see how they could attack the cancer cells. But at this point in time, like, obviously this is huge, right? Like, these people
She
are
puts
very
out thirst
smart.
traps on Instagram.
And so
And then I
there was
fired
3
it, and then
students from
somehow she
Stanford,
messaged me back.
that were still students. And then there was one he was a surgeon who was involved, but he was still very young. He was like mid-30s. And they presented this like over the course of like 30 minutes. And at this point, like, are you going to sell your company? Like, responsible AI to me is like not selling out to a company like Novartis. My uncle's an executive at Novartis. Novartis is a cancer research company. They're full of shit. I'm just gonna say it. I hate big pharma. I hate people that are trying to keep cancer cures from us in order to support big pharma and fund them and everything else. Like, are you going to get the word out and actually use your work, or are you going to sell off your, again, it's not necessarily a startup, they only went their Series A, but like, it was just, I don't know, I hope that they use their work for good.
I mean, people are trying to make money, you know? They're trying to, like, sell what they think is proprietary.
I know, but like, if you sell to a company like Novartis, then they're just gonna take advantage of it. They're gonna erase it all, and then what? You're gonna get like a big payout. I guess it's all playing the game, you know. But like, what about everybody that's like dying of cancer? Like, we have already found so many cures, but it's not being released. Like,
You know what's amazing about people that are dying of cancer is that they still love chocolate.
they what?
They love chocolate.
They love chocolate.
I had a vending machine in a cancer ward at a hospital that I bought off of Craigslist.
It's so fucking random.
And they were my number one customers. They were sitting there dripping out. Everybody in there looked like a ghost. And when I would come in to replace the chocolate, I was just like, I can't fucking believe this. This is like a death ward. Holy shit. Couldn't believe
So
it.
like, I've had 2 friends that, one girl, she's a few years older than me, and then the other girl, she's like my age. And she's a prior coworker. And they both are like dying of breast cancer. And it breaks my heart. Like, it's really sad.
Yeah. I know a girl that had mastectomies, and she's the biggest screamer and yeller. She's so angry. She's so liberal. She's so technical about everything, every word. She's such a know-it-all, and she's just the most angry person. Always screaming.
What does that have anything to do with cancer?
Well, I think there's like a mind-body relationship between like the development of cancers.
I
Meaning
mean,
that
like these girls,
I'm just saying that stresses cause cancers, you know.
okay, so one girl, ironically, so my ex-coworker, she was a fucking nut job. Like, working in textiles for 10 years, like, I don't even know how she kept her job, because she lived with another one of my coworkers, and right before a conference that was hosted in our town, she asked my coworker Megan, so this girl, I'm not going to give her name, like, she asked her for Molly right before her presentation. in front of like 500 people. What the fuck? Like, I mean, I've never done Molly or like ecstasy, so like I don't know like how it really affects your brain, but like who wakes up at like 6 o'clock in the morning and is like, hey Megan, do you have Molly that I can do before my presentation in front of all of our like executive leadership team? What? What on earth? And so she's one of them. And then my friend Bridget, so she's like a big time influencer. And so I don't even know how many followers she has. Like, I try to stay off social media for the most part now, but I think she has like 8 million followers or something on Instagram. So she is married to Mike Kyoto, who's from Morton, Illinois. And my parents are friends with his parents, but she is a wonderful, wonderful person. And I don't know, so she like rang the bell, like, so you ring the bell when you're cancer free, but they like think it's coming back now, and I don't know, just breaks my heart.
Yeah, I watched my aunt and uncle both pass on from cancers, and it's not. It's brutal watching the body, die. But even when the will is so strong, like the personality is so strong in a decaying body, um, but at the same time, there's like tremendous suffering and anger, a
Yeah.
lot of anger and frustration.
But like, also, it's not even just like cancer. Like, we need like healthcare reform. And for example, my grandpa, my mom's dad, had a heart attack when he was only, let's see. So he passed when I was 16. Him and my grandma had my mom when they were young, and they came over from Germany. He was early 60s, and so he passed. And it was because the top heart surgeon, literally the top heart transplant person in the entire United States, who worked at Northwestern Hospital, put his heart transplant in upside down. And to this day, he has the record blood loss. There was an article about it.
Long day of having to handle other people's energy all day.
I try to stay away from that, but somebody told me. They said it was like a bathtub full of blood because they put his heart in upside down. Like, are you fucking stupid?
They put his heart in upside down. What the fuck?
Even my brother.
How's that even possible?
He was even telling me, like, a lot of these surgeons just go days and days and days without sleep, do a shit ton of cocaine, and like don't even know what they're doing in certain periods of time. Like, how the fuck are you the #1 heart transplant surgeon and you're gonna put the heart in upside down?
Somebody said they started a horse breeding farm 124 years ago.
So
Oh my
at
God.
Northwestern, and he's not in medicine at all. Like, that's just like what rich people do, is they get on boards for certain hospitals, like,
Oh
that
man,
way in case they ever need healthcare.
Arabian horses. Arabian horses, fucking. Holy shit.
He tried to start a lawsuit against my grandpa's surgeon. Like, I haven't even looked into it again. I don't even know if the surgeon's still working there, but like, it's fucking crazy. Like, that is malpractice. And I mean, my grandma could have got like a huge settlement. Like, I love my grandma so much. Like, she could have gotten like a huge settlement. She could have sued them like for everything they're worth for like killing her husband. But she's like, no amount of money will fix what emotional toll this has done, and I don't want any of their dirty money. And like that's how I feel kind of like about my case as well, is like that's why I'm like no amount of money will like fix it. I don't even want a fucking dollar from them. And if I do get like, but it's also difficult because like the lawyers that I'm working with, it's like they'll take like a 20% cut or like 30% or 40% of whatever they recover. And I'm just gonna take it all and donate it to a women's shelter and just not touch the fucking money because I don't want their money. It's all dirty anyways.
Yeah, but dirty money can become clean money.
I just realized we've been on the phone for 3 hours.
I know.
I don't know.
All right, well, the fire trucks are going by my house, and I'm ready. I got to figure out what I'm going to eat for dinner. Oh, no, I already had dinner, but I'm ready for dessert.
I haven't even eaten today. Like, I should probably eat something. It's probably why I'm so, like, out of it right now, but I hate eating late at night, because, like, then you don't, like, work out to, like, burn the calories, and certainly not going to go walk the streets of downtown Chicago at 10:07 at night.
Yeah, but anything you eat late at night comes out in the morning. So, that's the blessings of going to sleep. You start metabolizing. And then you wake up and you take the Cosby kids to the beach. Ba-dum-bum.
I don't know. I'm going to find a phone charger.
You need to find a what?
I'm plugging in my phone charger.
Oh, my other phone actually just died.
How can we, okay, let's strategize how we can take this administration down. I want Pam Bondi out of office. I want Kash Patel out of office. I want Paula Zampoli out of office. I mean, you might not agree with this, but I want Donald Trump out of office. We also need to, like,
She wants Donald Trump out of
we were talking about
office.
term limits earlier, right? Like, why the fuck is everybody running our country? Why are they in the 80s? Like, you are senile, sir. Go to your nursing home, like.
Well, do you think you're living in the 80s?
What?
Because, like, like, how much, you have to always, do you know what projection is?
What do you mean living in the 80s? No, I'm saying that they're 80 years old.
Oh, I thought you meant the 1980s.
Are you high? I mean, it's fine if you are. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I've been smoking weed.
No, like, they're literally all in their fucking 80s. Like, Biden was horrible. I think a lot of Biden's speeches were completely AI, to be honest. I noticed in one AI, like, interview, the American flag was, like, kind of, like, I don't know, it's, like, glitching and, like, moving back and forth. Like, I study things so closely. And so, first of all, Biden was a mess. Trump, in my personal opinion, is, since he got involved with Israel, is a mess. And they're all old as shit.
Yeah, but this is the succession of the generations. This is how politics and succession of command goes down in the government.
Obama was the youngest president in, I mean, I know you have to be 35 to run for president, but, like, so if there is a age restraint on how old you have to be to run for president, so Congress is 25, right? And then to run for presidency is 35. Why the fuck don't we have age limits? Like, cap it at least like 65 or 70. Like, you have no business running the country. And here, I'm going to send you a photo of Trump without his fucking makeup on. He looks like shit. And this is an old photo of me, and he looks horrible. I caught him walking off the golf course at Mar-a-Lago, and we were speaking. Also, he is a creep, like, and once I started hanging out there, like, he just would always be like, put her on stage. Oh, and then, let's talk about Benny Johnson. Do you know who Benny Johnson is?
Yeah, I've seen his X account, but I don't really know who he is.
He fucking created a false narrative. Took a photo of me. It was, okay, so it was Ron DeSantis in the middle. It was Casey on the left, which is Ron DeSantis' wife, and I was on the right. He cropped out Casey, took it, like, basically posted it on his X account. It got 23 million views. It went viral, and they said that I was his prostitute when Casey was going through chemo. That is sick behavior. That is sick.
You were a chemo prostitute.
Then we had to have, like,
that's the lowest form of high-end prostitutes. Is those who have to service the chemo patients.
My family, my ex's family, and like, all right, you need to make everything private. Like, we need to do this. We need to scrub the internet. Like, what the fuck? Who does that? You are not a conservative news reporter. If you are literally going to take a photo like that, crop it, and then say that I'm a prostitute? Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. Well, did you
That's horrible.
Did you like Mar-a-Lago? Because my dad's been there, and he had some funny stories about the place. You know, it was interesting stories.
I've met, so like I've said, like, I like to gain intel, right? Like, I always go there with my head on a swivel. A lot of politicians go there and get wasted, and like, I've sat next to Donatella Versace, which is interesting. I've sat next to Rudy Giuliani. Rudy's a fucking buffoon. Like, he will take his fork and his knife, get drunk, and like play the drums on his plate and start singing, like, during dinner. Like, these people are nuts. And this was also never reported in the news, but there was a woman that shot herself in the head. She had a mental breakdown, pulled out a Glock out of her purse, shot herself in the head, and then was face down the pasta. Like,
I know some women that carry guns, and I'm always like, I don't know, it's so smart that you should be carrying a gun with you.
I just fucking hated that. Like, and this is why I want to run for politics, is because I feel like I have a certain in at this point, and I just scrolled through a photo of me and George W. But I feel like I have a certain in at this point, right? So, like, I'll play the game as long as I have to play the game. But once I actually get in and get into office, I'm gonna fucking burn it to the ground. All of it. Literally all of it.
What are you, Nero? Are you, like, gonna burn Rome to the ground? What's the point?
What do you mean? Wait, okay, so, hold on, I'm sending you the photo I was looking for. Look, and, so this was before, when was this? Oh, this was 4 years ago, before I got, like, Botox, and, like, I mean, I'll be honest, I get, like, Botox and fillers and everything else. But This was prior to that. And this is me and my friend at Wine, Women, and Shoes in Mar-a-Lago. And look how fucking old he looks. I just sent it to you.
Well,
Did you see this? Like, Donnie, where's your fucking makeup, bro?
he looks fine there. What are you talking about? He's got all his teeth. That's more than I can say for some people I know.
I know, but like, he looks drastically different, like, all the time. And then people will look at, like, for example, like,
All right,
this
we're gonna
photo.
hard out of this
He looks
podcast.
completely different. It's weird. Like, I feel like he looks different every time I see him. Like, oh, here's me and my pillow guy.
This is my Andy Warhol night. A completely unsolicited phone call. I'll call you. Don't call me. That's the name of this podcast tonight.
My pillow.
I'll call you. Don't call me.
But somebody's fire alarm is going off on my floor right now, and it's driving me insane.
Oh my god, that sucks. Dude, that's cool. You know, I bought the Pillow Guy pillows and I couldn't believe it, but they were like 1/4 the size of a pillow, and I felt like, oh my god, I got scammed by the Pillow Guy.
Wait, this is the event where they took a photo of me and Ron and Casey, and yeah, then I was the prostitute.
Wow.
Wait, do you hear this?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That fire alarm is so loud.
Maybe you got a fire in your building. Fuck.
I don't know. No, then.
Is it the hall?
Also,
Is it in the hallway?
Also, why did my fire alarm not go off?
Is it the hallway or is it somebody's unit?
It's not the hallway. It's like intermittent. But like that's what happened to my fire alarm, and that's why I didn't wake up. Like when my kitchen was on fire. The fuck? Oh wait, this is the video. Wait, it's still going on. Maybe I should look into this. Wait, but watch this video. This is horrible. Oh my god. Is there a fire? Like, for real? Wait, it stopped again.
Oh my gosh.
Fire. Oh, no, it's just in somebody's apartment and they have the door open, but it's like super fucking loud. 1 second, let me check on them. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm just looking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I understand.
Okay.
So, this is crazy, but I was cleaning the other night, and, like, I turned the gas on, and I woke up in the middle of the night, and the maintenance guy was, like, literally over me, and, wait, is that one? Oh, no, it's just different. But, like, the maintenance guy in this building was, like, shaking me awake because my alarm wasn't working, but at least your alarm's working. But my fire lit, like, there's literally a fire in my kitchen, which is crazy.
What's the goal?
Yeah, you can either take the batteries out. Did you open your windows? Yeah, I would open your windows and then, I would just open your windows and then the fan I hear it sounds loud. Yeah, of course. I was just making sure everything was okay. Oh my god.
Wow. Why doesn't he like? Why did he like not take precautions not to trigger it?
I don't fucking know. He's like, so there's like a lot of, I guess you could say like foreign people in my building.
Yeah, I mean, he's cooking. Like, I get it. Like, it's gonna make smoke and shit. But like, and yeah, I mean, it's true. Like, I own a building, and
No, but I didn't see any smoke in there when I walked in. Like,
well, that's a hardwired smoke detector, right? Like, that's part of the building's
yeah,
construction. Like,
yeah.
yeah, he can't do shit about it. But that's like the annoying shit, you know? Like these standards
I'm
and
gonna,
codes
I'm
now.
gonna straight up, if this keeps going on, I'm gonna be like, take the fucking batteries out.
No, he can't. It's hardwired. If it's a new building, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably hardwired. Like you can't take batteries out of that shit. Like he's got to live with it, which is
But,
crazy.
like, why does he live 2 doors down from me?
Because he
fire
wants
alarm
you
is
to
so
come
loud.
over and enjoy his chicken curry. You get to eat it with the naan, with the butter naan.
In my fire alarm literally did not even wake me up because it was like so quiet and like intermittent. Like, what the fuck?
You got to come over and try the chicken naan with the butter garlic. It's so
I should have
good.
asked him what he's cooking. I don't like. I'm always like super social in my building and like always make like a lot of friends usually in my building. I don't know. I just always do.
I
'cause
had some
feel like
amazing.
it's good to know like your neighbors, but I don't know a single person on my floor. I didn't even ask him his name. Now I feel bad.
Oh, he was like, "Oh, are you the fire department? You are the most beautiful
wait, it
fire
went off.
department
It went
woman I've ever seen."
Wait, hold on. I think it went off. Fuck.
Maybe he knows Deepak Chopra, and Deepak Chopra knows Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh my god. He didn't even know how to contact the maintenance department. Like, there's like a lot of like, I guess like rich tech people that like work in the loop in my building.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it went off. Thank God. Thank God. Oh my god, I was gonna lose my fucking mind.
Relax, it's a Friday night. They're just going, getting the party started. Just get it going.
I was like, are you okay? Like,
Dun, 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 dun. That's his mating call. That's how he sends out the message to all the women on the floor.
I
Like,
just like that's his main.
chicken mukni is ready, ladies. Come on over for some yoga and some mukni.
It's fucking weird. Like, I've made really good friends with all the doormen in my building, but like, I haven't made like a single friend with the resident that lives here. People just kind of like keep to themselves. And I think it's because like, so I rented through a third party, which is, it's like corporate housing usually. Like, it's called Mila. I mean, whatever. I trust you at this point. And a lot of it is corporate housing for like people that like, for example, like work at Microsoft or Aon or like something like that. And so like there's so many just like foreign people, and like 90% of the people here are Asian, and then like the other 9% are Indian, and then there's me.
Well, you're a racist and bougie, touche, touche, bouche. Come do the yoga with the chicken curry. Get some naan on the way
But
out.
there's also some like
Namaste.
like, come to
Namaste.
Oh my god.
All right, well, I'm gonna go in my kitchen and make myself something to eat, I believe. But
I hope you don't set off your fire alarm.
I won't. I don't have that problem. I don't have that problem in my house, as far as I know. But I bought like 3-year fire alarm CO2 detectors, so I don't have to deal with that shit. Because my building is hardwired too, but it's all broken and old and shitty. So I just bought all new, lithium multi-year fire detectors. But even then, you never know. Like a fire moves fast, I don't trust
I just
smoke
like
detector.
my fucking maintenance guys saved my fucking life. Like, it wasn't a big fire, but like, so I never keep anything out on my counter. Like, I can't stand it because I'm like so OCD. But I did have like a package of pasta like sitting to the left of the burner, and then that caught on fire. and then it caught my paper towel roll on fire, and that could have been really fucking bad.
Instantaneous combustion is what they call it.
Oh my god, I used to be so scared of that. I literally started researching it when I was like 12. Instantaneous human combustion? Yeah, I went on a rabbit hole when I was literally 12 years old. Like,
talk about clickbait. You know,
I'm such a fucking weirdo. Like, and that's why I did neurofeedback and like brain mapping is like, do I have autism? But
did you?
Like, no, you do. My psychiatrist that did the neurofeedback and brain mapping was like, no, you don't have autism. But I swear to God, I have autism.
I was reading an article about the King Tutankhamun, like in his burial chamber in Egypt, and they, there's like this Tutankhamun curse. All these people died like after they opened
no,
it.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
But I read an article and they
like King Tut, right?
Yeah, but they were saying that nobody actually died. It was all clickbait, fake news to like sell newspapers. Like nobody actually died. It was all bullshit. It was all fake news.
Okay, wait. So like, how the fuck did they build the pyramids? Like, I mean, I know I sound like I'm high, but I literally sound high right now.
I don't know. They built that shit in the same way that we build shit now.
How the fuck did they build the pyramids with manual labor and build a structure that would last until this day?
They built it with intelligence.
We cannot even build structures to this day that would last for even like 50 years.
No way. The building that I own is 105 years old. It's still standing. I can go in the basement and it looks like shit, but it's still fucking standing.
Well, yeah, because it was built 105 years ago. Like now they don't use like certain materials, and I have a really hard time believing like the whole pyramid thing.
Why? Do you know what it means symbolically?
Like in terms of what?
Symbolism, like psychology, esoteric, God, philosophy. Like it's basically if you merge two pyramids, you get what's called the tetragrammaton, which is a geometric shape. It's two pyramids merged.
Now you're starting to sound like me.
Anyways, I was at a bookshop once and they have all these little tetragrammatons for sale.
Are we the same person?
Well, what it means is man and woman uniting, but it also...
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's gender, but it is also the symbol for God.
Wait, and King Tut was with Cleopatra, right?
No, Cleopatra was with Mark Antony, the Roman.
Oh, I forgot. I don't know.
King Tut's old school Egypt. He's a real OG pharaoh.
I think we have like the same brain.
Well, different, quantum psychology.
Do you think the Holocaust was as extreme as it actually like was published to be?
Yeah, because I have books here. I'm looking at one of them right now. It's called Pictorial.
Okay, but books. Okay, for example. Okay, when you read a history book, right?
No, wait. Let me finish. This is a pictorial history book. It's actually from 1946. They're real photos. It's not AI shit. There's fake AI shit. I've seen fake AI Holocaust photos.
I'm not talking about AI, but like when you read a history book and like they say, okay, I'm gonna just ask you questions. Like when you read a history book, who do they say discovered North America?
I mean, there's multiple people that got to North America from Europe or,
No,
Asia.
but who, like, every history book I read, it said Christopher Columbus. It was Leif Erikson, the Viking.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't even fucking Christopher Columbus. And, I don't know, books are fucking bullshit, especially in this day and age, because they're trying to push like transgender ideology and like LGBTQ like against children to make them try to transition, whatever, more money for big pharma, more money for the hospitals. And then on top of that, obviously, like, we have the media targeting like 20-year-old men, like, to do certain things. Like, I feel like everything that I have learned is fake. Everything is fake.
Well, war is real. I mean, I'm looking at a real history book with real photos and dates when hundreds and thousands of people died as a result of bombings and attacks.
I mean,
So,
no, like, obviously there was, like, World War II, right? Like, my great-grandma, like, and my grandmother, who lives with my family right now, was there during World War II in Dornstadt, outside of Munich. Like, no, that was real. But, like, I don't know.
well,
I
see,
feel
it's
like,
the publishing
was it, like, the start
industry.
of the Israeli agenda, where, like, why?
You
I know
focus
that
too
Israel.
much.
I
You
know
focus
that
too
I
much
know
on
that
Israel.
Israel.
What's the
Like, I
Hindu?
know
What's
that.
the Hindu agenda in India? What's the Buddhist India in Southwest? Like, you can't focus all your energy on one small country.
No, but, like, also Nigeria. Like, look what's going on in Africa. Like,
I don't
there
know
was
what's.
literally modern day slavery, like,
I
in
know, but
Africa.
I'm about to go into my kitchen, Victoria. I don't want to go down the African, safari with you right now. Maybe some other
Well,
time.
like, okay, so my brother, for example, when he was in med school, his roommate his name was Dan. I'm not going to give you his last name. His dad was best friend. So Dan's best friend. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to say that either. Dan's dad was best friends with Warren Buffett. And Warren Buffett funded a water purification charity in South Africa. The things that my brother saw, my brother went there to volunteer with Dan every single year. The things my brother saw, like, was insane. And yes, they would go on, like, nice safaris and shit like that, like rich people shit. Like, I actually, like, during my brother's third year of med school, I was like, hey, can I go to Nigeria with you this year? And he's like, absolutely not. It's not safe for you. Like, you can't come. But the things that my brother and his roommate, like I said, whose dad was best friends with Warren Buffett, the things that they experienced, it was insane. And there's modern day slave trading going on. I'm not kidding you. Like, and again, my brother is a liberal, like, and he was saying this shit, like, it's just fucking wild. We live in a crazy world. We live in a crazy, crazy world.
Yeah, well, gay people are generally pretty fucking crazy. I mean, look at all the billionaires. A lot of them are, elite homosexuals. They're super predators. They're interested in eating and fucking everything.
Well, again, I think it all boils down to the fact that, like, when you have a lot of money, you get bored and you do weird shit. Like, my ex's dad, like I said, I'm still friends with, like, his mom and his sister and his grandmother. But so, for example, another example, so they all go to, I can't remember if it was like a UFC fight or something, like, there's something going on in Vegas. So they all go to Vegas, and they always stay at the Wind Tower Suites. I love the Wind Tower Suites in Vegas, but I don't like drink, party, gamble, like, do any of that. But, and even today, like, so I'm like, why do you like the Wind so much? That should also be studied. Like, if you also don't drink, party, or gamble, like, why the fuck are you here?
I mean, it's beautiful. Like the pool, that pool at The pool is like the coolest pool in the world.
No, it's not that cool.
Really? It's beautiful.
At the Wind Tower Suites.
Yeah.
I would
The
not
Cabana
know
Club
the
or whatever they
most
call it.
beautiful pool, but anyways, so what I'm getting at is that like
I'm just saying the pool scene at Vegas is what I like. I mean, it's fucking dope.
so the story that I'm saying, okay, so they bring their driver there, right? And usually the driver, I'm not gonna say the specific suburb, it's a very wealthy suburb, would drive him around in his Maybach. And so they brought the driver there to rent a car and drive them around. I was not there. It was just a guy's trip. The driver ends up, so the driver is also staying in the Wind Tower Suites with his own room, and they're paying for it. And he buys one porn video on TV. Okay, first of all, who the fuck watches porn on, like, television? That's weird.
It's a big thing at hotels. They make a lot of money off of that.
But, like, okay, so he buys one porn video and charges it to the room. And my ex's dad notices it. Does not bring it up to him. 3 months later, like, he had a plan, and 3 months later, he says, hey, I need you to come pick me up. It was 1 o'clock in the morning in downtown Chicago. It was literally, like, I think it was, like, January at this point. So, obviously, freezing cold, like, literally, like, 0-degree temperature. And he's like, hey, I need you to come pick me up. So his driver comes and picks him up in the Maybach, and he puts in an address. He's like, hey, I need you to take me here. And it was an abandoned strip mall, like, in the middle of nowhere. I don't even remember. I would have to, like, maybe it was Orland Park or something. Like, I'm trying to remember. And so they get to the abandoned strip mall at, like, 1 o'clock in the morning. And my ex's dad says, take off all your clothes and give me your phone and give me the car keys and get the fuck out of my car. You disrespected me 3 months ago. I know what you did. And I'll never talk to you again. So he leaves him naked without a phone in an abandoned strip mall parking lot. Like, what? That's crazy.
Did he have a gun or something?
To this day, nobody knows what happened to him. He also, like, apparently dinged up, like the front right side of the car when he was driving it one time. But I don't know.
Well, great story, Victoria. I mean,
Nobody.
tell me
knows
again
what
in 10 minutes. Wow.
And nobody's been in contact with me.
Uh-oh. He's stuck at the strip mall.
And no, this was 4 years ago. I don't know where he is.
I'm being facetious.
R.I.P. to the driver. I don't know. Maybe he died and froze to death. Like.
So, what's your campaign promises going to be when you run for mayor, Victoria?
Like, in terms of policy?
What are you going to tell the people?
Well, I have to have a certain agenda, right? Like, so in Chicago right now, every single fucking day, it's fuck ICE, like, all these protests, like, I'll be on a work call, like, on a Zoom call, and all I hear is people chanting in the streets, like, thousands of people, and I'm like, just go home, get a job, like, be employed. They are literally paying children to go out to these protests in high school. It's nuts. think they're still alive. I don't believe in that shit.
Alex
I think that was to
Pretty.
create
Oh
controversy.
no, they're gone. They got their heads blown off.
I've heard different stories. I think they're all paid actors, and like.
No way, that shit's real.
So
they're really doing shit.
There's like, okay, so like there's peaceful protests, right? And then every single protest that is not peaceful, I truly think that the government is involved, and Antifa, shout out to George Soros, and I think they put people in these protests in order to create chaos, in order to instate martial law, in order to maybe take away our First Amendment right to protest. But also, like, protesting doesn't do fucking shit. Like, what are you gonna do? Just hold a sign on the side of the road and think you're gonna make an impact? Like, contact your congressman, contact your senators. Like, fucking call it. I mean, I don't trust anyone. I was gonna say contact the FBI, but I've already done that like 6 times and they haven't done shit.
I think it is. I bought it on eBay.
Like, do something to make a change instead of just like rioting in the streets. That's not gonna do anything. That is not a proactive way to make an impact. But I would run on. I would say immigration reform is extremely important. My ex-boyfriend took 13 years to become a U.S. citizen, and he was a professional hockey player and went to Princeton, and like he was a white guy, and why did it take him 13 years? And you go through like the H-1B visa lottery. Like there's so many.
Wait, why didn't you just get married and get fat and fast track it?
Because I kind of saw him as like a situationship in a way. He was my third boyfriend that we dated for like a year, and I kind of knew it wouldn't last. So yeah, I mean, I think immigration reform, healthcare reform, we need to stop having private equity companies buying out private healthcare practices. And this is where my brother, like, even though my brother is so smart, like, he interviewed at Harvard Med School, like, but then they had a DEI hire. My brother was number 2 in his med school class. Number 1 was the kid that I told you about, was Warren Buffett's dad's son, whatever. My brother was number 2 at like a great med school, and he interviewed at Harvard. Like, he got an interview for a Harvard residency, and they hired a black girl. I think she was number like 33. Of course they did. Okay. Get rid of DEI. DEI is fucking bullshit. And start hiring people that are best for the job. Shut the fucking black community up about saying, oh, I need reparations for this. Literally shut the fuck up. And then, like, I feel like one of the biggest things, honestly, is like immigration reform, and get rid of sanctuary cities. Get rid of, like, in terms of immigration, what I think is crazy is that when you come here legally, you can get a job and you can get an ITIN, and you will have to pay federal taxes. when they raided that condo complex in the south side of Chicago, where all the gang members were from like Venezuela and everything, and they got rid of them.
Yeah, that was a big one. They used a Black Hawk helicopter.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty fucking sick. But like, outside of that, I haven't seen them do any good except cause chaos. And so Obama, right? Obama deported more people. And I remember, like, I mean, I was young at this point in time, like, and I wasn't, like, really into politics, but, like, I remember them being like, oh, Obama put people in cages, like, whatever, like, okay, Obama, and I'm not saying I'm for democratic legislation, whatever, behavior.
I hear that Chicago fire truck.
But, like, at the same time, Obama was more silent about it, and obviously ICE was still deporting people. He actually has deported way more people than Trump has, and he did away. I will give Obama this, even though I'm not Democratic, but I will give Obama this, that he deported way more people and did a way better job than Trump has. And Trump is not really even deporting people. He's keeping them in facilities like Broadview, and just keeping them there and detaining them for weeks on end and using U.S. taxpayer dollars to fund the detainees, like being in prison, essentially. So that's ridiculous. And then, like, in terms of healthcare, like, why the fuck was my old healthcare plan? Right when I started my company, my old healthcare plan was, and it wasn't even like a top-notch plan. It was $471 a month. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a lot. You might as well.
But then I started doing research, and so through and okay, so this is kind of illegal, but like through the government marketplace. So like if you go to IllinoisHealthcare.gov,
mm-hmm.
you can put in like, oh, I make this certain amount of money each year, and then they will give you a plan based off of that money, like in your income. But I haven't filed for taxes since I started this healthcare plan. So I definitely worked the system a little bit, and now I only pay $71 a month. But, and then we also need education reform. Like, a lot of, and I don't want to say like the dumbest people in our society, but like, a lot of the most unintelligent people in our society end up being teachers, and they're not incentivized to teach our children things because they're making like, I don't know, 50, 60K a year. Like, that's not a livable wage. And so they just don't give a fuck. So we have that also. And then, like, in terms of housing, like I also, like, I did have a problem with, like, everything that's going on with, like, SNAP and everything, and, like, I do have, like, a really big heart for, like, the south side of Chicago, just because I volunteered there for so many years. Every single time I would drive there to pick up Brooklyn, and I would pick her up, and we would go to the library, and I would tutor her, right? And, like, I would teach her, because, like, her mom was 26 years old when I first met her. Her mom had 10 kids with 4 different baby daddies at 26. Like, so I have a big heart for, like, change in that community. But I don't even think that, like, gang violence is the biggest issue there. think it's more so like the women that are living off of welfare and having 4 different baby daddies for 10 kids at 26, like, just, I don't know how to fix it, but like, I'll try. It's just a sad sight to see, but that's like why I started my nonprofit, because also like, you can be big brothers and big sisters until you're 18, and you can have somebody that's like your mentor, and I would visit her like a few times a week, take her to the library, like, and I
Oh my
remember
God,
the first time
Victoria.
it broke my heart, I was like,
You gotta get on Clubhouse. You can't stop talking. You'll be perfect for Clubhouse.
He thought I like had a stolen car because
Oh, they're gonna love you on Clubhouse, Victoria. I would never go on Clubhouse. I would never talk to all these people forever, endlessly.
And
For 4 hours at a time.
I was like, Brooklyn,
20 hours a day. How did they do it? If you type in John Kitover right now, you can watch Clubhouse live streams that have been going on since like
well, the only place I've
11 in the morning, I think. 12 in the morning, about noon is when I started them all.
Sometimes we get to get
Literally 10 hours and 51 minutes into
like,
some of these rooms.
Take you anywhere.
It's unbelievable.
And it's just like, breaks my heart. It's so sad to see the way that those people live. It's terrible. And then there was one certain time where where did we go? Oh, we went and got ice cream. And then I took her to a craft store, and then we were like doing crafts and stuff and making Christmas ornaments. And then I was gonna drop her back off at her mom's house. And her mom wasn't answering the phone, and the door was locked. I tried to drop her off 3 different times. And then here I am at 11 o'clock at night in West Inglewood, driving this child around. And at that point in time, so like, there has to be like, when you're matched with like a new child, like, you have to wait a certain amount of time before you're allowed to take them to your apartment. And so I'm like, fuck, I don't want to like get in trouble and not be able to do the program anymore by bringing her to my apartment. But what am I supposed to do? Just like drive around the streets of West Inglewood? So that's what I did. For hours in the dark during winter in West Inglewood. I don't know. It's just so sad to me. Like, no kid deserves that. And then all of a sudden, like, I don't even know. Like, I formed such a relationship with this girl, like, and all of a sudden, they just dropped out of the program. And the prior family that I was introduced to, which ironically my friend Ella was also introduced to, so my friend Ella and I both joined Big Brothers Big Sisters at the same time. So she was getting matched with the younger daughter in this family, and I was getting matched with the older daughter. The day that I was supposed to go to their house, the older daughter was 14. She fucking killed herself.
Uh-oh.
That's sad. It was, I think, what was it, West Garfield Park? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Never had one lesson. You know, I got a Chinese flute over here. It's pretty cool. You want to hear it? I have a Chinese flute.
Is that the flute that you played earlier?
No, it's a different flute. I'm playing a different flute now.
Nice. I miss playing an instrument.
Oh, I love playing music.
I feel like it's a good, like, honestly, I feel like it's a good outlet. Like,
It's like
I
magic.
feel
It's
like
meditation.
my only like outlets for stress are like working out and
Well, that's why I mean I have a library and I have a music room. So like I've specifically designated rooms as certain functions in my life. It's feng shui.
what's your favorite book that you've ever read?
My favorite book of all time, probably The Tao Te Ching by Lao Tzu.
The what?
It's a Chinese philosophy book called The Tao Te Ching by Lao Tzu.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a very smart book.
Wait, send it to me. It's a very smart book. Alright, you're definitely high. It's fine though.
No, it's true.
Wait, send it to me though.
It's a mystical book.
I would say my favorite book that I've read recently. I love Atomic Habits, but I also I love the book called The Art of Not Giving a Fuck.
Yeah, that's basically what the Tao Te Ching is about. Meaning that like you can accomplish.
1 second, I have to text my mom back.
They got an audiobook. Yeah, it's on YouTube. I can just send you the YouTube link of the audiobook.
Wait, are you sure that you found me on Instagram and not like a dating app or something?
No, I just looked at our Instagram chat. I gave you a fire emoji because I was following you. I follow like 5,000 something people. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks that that guy had to take that toilet off, but damn.
Isn't that a ridiculous video?
What a pain in the ass.
All because my vape fell in there when I was bloating my hair. The fuck? I sent it to all my friends that vape, and I'm like, if this is your sign to stop vaping, just vape right now. Holy shit, I just looked in the mirror and my spray can is so orange. I look like Donald Trump. Yikes. Fuck, I can't believe I haven't eaten today. Like, I should probably eat something. Like, I'm trying to stay away from Adderall because, like, it makes it so I don't sleep, and I sleep in 3-hour increments. And I actually read recently that the most intelligent people sleep in 3-hour increments. And every single billionaire I've ever been around sleeps in 3-hour increments. And then I wake up and then I'll like start working or like doing something productive. And then I fall back asleep and then I'll sleep in another 3-hour increment. It's just weird. It's like a weird sleep cycle. I don't even fucking know.
Well,
I'm
I'm gonna get off the phone shortly. Like, this has been a 4-hour call, and like it's unbelievable that we've been able to talk for 4 hours. It's like a miracle.
I don't think I've ever had a 4-hour call with anybody
Yeah, I don't know how the time
in my
flew
entire
by.
life.
We've touched every topic, I think.
I just have really bad ADHD, and I think that you're high, and we're just like going down different tangents, and it's kind of fun though.
Yeah, it's been fun. My phone's about to die. I need to charge it.
Alright, yeah, the same. Well, have a good night. It was nice speaking with you for 4 hours.
Likewise, Victoria. All right, sweet dreams. I'll talk to you soon.
Alright, bye.
Okay, bye. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I need some music. The girl needs Clubhouse. And Clubhouse needs her.
heaven's hands. Joy is a child in the corn.